more bird control because bird control is sick. Now after this bird control stream, it's gonna be we're gonna be off the bird for a while, but it's not, this stream's not over yet, so we're still on the bird. Another tournament, same old deck. I want we're up against Sablezard with Tutu Banette and Prime Catcher. This seems kind of scary because that's technically 3 boss. I miss a back. This seems a little sketch. Oh well, it'll be okay. Yes, tournaments, cool stuff, fun. I don't really have like cool, exciting talking points like I did last time. At least nothing instantly that comes to mind or planned. So if are any controversial topics that we should talk about today, make sure you put them in chat. I'm down for some controversy. Hello everyone. I could talk about worlds like the okay. So I kind of touched on that last time, but also I feel like everyone's kind of tired of that because that's been like the non-stop yapping that's happened lately. So if people want to hear me like sort of weigh in even more on the whole like worlds debate or world qualifications debate or the whole system, I'll do it. But I kind of had a feeling that like everyone's tired of that. Like everyone's already heard the takes and systems and kill locals a million times now, so yeah. But we could definitely we could definitely talk about it. It would give me content, so I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm yeah, just willing to throw it out there that probably most people most people, myself included, would rather just stop. Yeah. I understand why Zool is talking about it, because he got a lot of heat from like the Uncommon Energy episode from this morning. So I get it. I get why it's important. I guess it's my post not checking in. The main thing I have against it is I don't know what system's right or wrong. I don't know how to fix all these problems. I wish I could do something that would make everyone happy. But the main thing I don't like is people instantly shutting down other people's opinions or attacking other people for just trying to advocate for change or putting out other ideas. Like, even if you don't agree with someone else's idea, doesn't mean you get to call them names and stuff. Like, I know. Yeah, that's like, just be nice to your fellow humans. It's not that hard. Yep, good old big Pikachu. Yeah. There's a lot of people who just want to support the community and they don't know. Yeah, I don't really get the toxicity over it, because I'm sure there were some people who like came in and were like I'm sure there's some people who like came in and said stuff that was probably offensive or rude, but I'd say the vast majority of like the comments that gained a lot of traction didn't come from like a position of I think I'm better than you, so I deserve more privilege than you or something. But like I feel like a lot of them got taken out of context or twisted in ways that to make them mean stuff that they didn't mean. So I guess the one horrible take that I've seen like floating around a ton is like the people who like say like, oh yeah, average players can't make it without going to a bunch of events. But like the reason why it's the world championships, like the average players aren't supposed to make it. But I guess that all kind of goes back to the whole thing, like there should be something else to strive for other than worlds, and we're probably not going through all that today. Yes. I like Azul is milking it for content. I can totally see it because there's like so many different angles and points, and both sides have merits. The answer is probably somewhere in the middle. Benetti X winning back to back. Benet's winning back to back. Was there like back to back tournaments that it won? Did I miss something? Or am I getting trolled? What the? the other late night. Is Bennett winning? Rip. What is Azul arguing? Azul is like so I guess so what like one there's a bunch. I guess he's kind of arguing a bunch of things. But I guess maybe making it arguing that maybe arguing that like change in the system isn't like Azul hasn't necessarily made other like, has he really like taken like a hard stance? Like I guess he said that like he thinks worlds should be limited and that worlds isn't for everyone and things like that, but I don't I think he's mainly just weighing in on the Twitter drama and saying that people are cringe for it's just, yeah, there's a lot of cringe stuff that's happening. I haven't listened to too many of the streams. I've like tried to listen into some, but it's also like kind of a whole thing that doesn't concern me a ton because like I'm neither a casual player who would hate leagues going away, and I'm not a hyper competitive player who's chasing stipends. I'm in the middle. I do the best that I can. I try to get to worlds. I don't get to go to everything, so I'm just here watching the world burn down. Am I doing? I'm doing great. Yeah, that's I think he okay, yeah, he like wants top players, established names in the game to get more opportunity because they've established themselves, and then people are saying that like that's not right, like everyone should have equal opportunity and this and that. But yeah, do you have no homework? So you can finally chat? Broken. My phone checked in last second, so that's kind of cringe. Bennett won Team Rocket in Pumpkin Weekly. Wasn't that Matus, right? Like the Bennett's strongest soldier. But that's a cool deck. I don't have a big enough brain to play it. Yeah, we should just drop from late night, and I should like run my own. Now I should drop from late night, then restream Azul's stream and just like do my reaction to his reaction. Then with the most base stream of all time. But yeah, I'm not like super worked up over the whole thing because like, yeah, it doesn't like, obviously I want the game to be better. I want it to keep growing, but also like feuding with people on Twitter never goes anywhere, and getting super emotional over that never goes anywhere. So yeah, like obviously I want the game to keep doing well and people to keep playing the game, and I understand why the big names would want more benefits, but yeah, I think Sandshrew is not needed against Zard anymore. It never was needed. I'd say the matchup that it's probably most needed would be Chimpat. With Cyllene, that matchup's really close. Yeah, I agree, J-Man, that there's merit to it. Just some people, I guess, don't like to hear that. But yeah. But I kind of agree. Like Pokemon gets more publicity with like an Azul or a Tord winning than they do some rando winning, or even not just winning, just yeah. It's kind of a mess of a topic because both sides have merit and both sides are pretty emotional about it too. Like they get pretty worked up pretty easily. So yeah, that's why you just be like me and be in the middle. Like last stream was kind of like entertaining both sides. Like I was like, we were kind of talking through it, and even Liam came in chat and was just like kind of said some of his points and stuff. But yeah, we're not Not doing that again, unless the people really want it. Bird will win and they'll have to deal with it? True. Alright, this hand's pretty... Am I going first or second? Oh, sick. I could just go Nest Ball Pidgey pass. I've never been happier to just... Yo, this hand's pretty sick. Second Pidge. Oh, Luxray is not in here. Alright, heavy ballers though. That's nice. I do like the Sandshrew. Like, I'm not opposed to putting Sandshrew back in the deck. It's just like, how can I justify more of a win more card over a card that's like actually needed for a bad matchup? But I do see like the idea behind it, and it is helpful against the like highest percentage decks like Zard and C-Pow and Ancient, like probably the 3 most popular decks. It's good for it, so I don't hate Sandshrew. Like, if there are a lot worse cards people are playing in Control than Sandshrew. I think that card has more merit than a lot of things. But yeah, it's just really hard to justify playing it when the space is just so limited. It's like, well, how do I justify a win more tech over a card that actually is needed in specific matchups that are tricky, like the Snorlax, like the Thorton to an extent, or maybe something like a Defiance Band or a Mela or a Basin that are currently outside of the list. Like, how do I justify playing Sandshrew over those? This match is gonna be interesting because like the Banette, yeah, the Banette. So this could be Arven and get me Luxray and get me Fang sniping. So I like this. This seems very good. Heavy ball. I think I just want to cape up the Luxray or cape up the Pidgeots. Cause yeah, this seems good. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's sick. Sisters and Eri prize. That's fun. I kind of lazily price checked because I knew I was going for heavy ball next turn, but alright, this will be interesting to navigate. You're hitting hand to make a bigger impact, but it never did. Yeah, it's tough for situational one-ofs that can be played around. Like, there's no guarantee that Handshimmer is even going to get value in a game, like even if you do hit one of those matchups. And like, even if you are up against a Lost Box, they have a 13 card hand, you still might not even hit it. So, and it's like such like also a vanilla kind of tech card. Like, if I wanted to beat Lost Box, I'd probably play a different tech. If I wanted to beat Gardevoir, I'd probably play a different tech. Like, if I was like playing Zard, which like actually had like the search ability to, or search ability even a word? I don't know. If it has the ability to search for a card like, it has the ability to search out a card like Handshimmer. But like I would like really want it for Gardevoir or Lost Box. I could just play like Lost City, which is probably just a better tech. What I don't like about this early Luxray play is like makes it so I like can't ever establish Pidgeot, which is kind of annoying. Or establish Wigglytuff. But what am I complaining about? I know this is at least like hitting a super rod or something. And next one I could like quick search Arven and get Charm on this thing and stuff, so. Dang, I really wish I had an Eri. I don't hate just like punching out this switch card and just like denying more draws. Yeah, because if there's like stuck and slow here, like I'm obviously not going to be able to. Are they playing Arven? I didn't even realize that. Arven and Lost Box is pretty goofy. Yeah, Eri would go so insane right now. Double Rod and then Fang Snipe Gate. Okay, they do bench the Iron Hands. I also love to hit that vac, but I really can't, because if they draw into vac, they're instantly gonna play it. Alright, they go for the retreat. It's probably unlikely I win by retreat lock. They're only 9 total energies. Seems kind of low. Yeah, they have 2 jets, which we can't mill, but retreat lock is an option. Radzar hits the Lost Zone. Raikou hits the board. Gates. So Raikou would be currently doing 160 or 320 to Pidgeot. The double gates. They would have to have drawn into a switch too. Okay, they just pass. So I think I want to start working on the Wigglytuff. So we can go Arven and get our tool card here and our Jigglypuff. This thing. And we put Mist Energy on it so it couldn't even get Sableye. Because they could pop the S-Shop it. Alright. And they can't even one-shot Pidgeot, which is good. So, if I would have definitely gone Eri there had that not been prized, but unfortunately it was. Either way, they're down double rod. Because one's in the Lost Zone. Like, this isn't that bad. I guess they don't need rods too desperately because they like already have their attackers built up. There's the Chorus. Oh my goodness. That's the second to last rod. And we know the last rod's in the hand. But net on the bench is a little scary. Because I wonder if they're holding on to a boss. They switch card, they're gonna punch me. That is, they put the double turb down there. Three switches technically. We could just go like Penny and hits. We could go Penny and take the last rod as well. Yeah, I think I like that. Because that really like opens things up for, like a Radzard sweep. Now let's get Penny again next turn. Alright, we're chilling. What would be kind of bad is if they have boss in hand, which I'm kind of assuming that they... Well, I'm not doubting that they have. Yeah. Now things get interesting, because I could do this and then just pop the Banette. And then they go kill Pidgeot. I guess. Dang it, this is kind of bad. Because, yeah, it's 9 bench, 200 with weakness. Yeah, this feels a little bad. Because I know what's happening here. But I suppose it's not terrible. Because there's still somewhat limited in their attackers that they can use. Alright, yeah, they're just gonna nuke me. But now they're bench locked out of Banette, which is a good thing, I think. Alright. That's not a bad top deck. Let's Cyllene try to put the bird back on top, because now that they're bench locked out of Banette and stuff. Oh, that's Cape and Pidgeot. It's pretty good. And then we can... I'm gonna pull up the Iron Hands, so like, if they do want to move this, they like have to hard retreats or just amp, which kind of sucks. Is this the late night? It is. Then we Fang Snipe, get the last rod in their hands. A little dead. They must have prized the last shot bit. I mean, they could go retreat Lost Mine, but then they like have this awkward Iron Hands on the board that has that, yeah, and then they're down all raws, so they couldn't power it up. Yeah, they just amp. That was kind of to be expected. This is where I wish I could do something. Well, we can still just go Penny and hits. All right, let's check. I don't think I prized any pennies, but we'll check. We did not, so we can penny up this Luxray, hit this Iron Hands. Taking prizes does seem like sort of a double-edged sword, but I guess if I, yeah, like we give them the Banets, but also I'm not sure really what other choice we have. You're gonna late night on bird control. I inspired you. Nice. Love that the flock of birds is multiplying. I guess like this thing's only hitting me for 140, which doesn't even set up a 2-hit KO since the Radzard's lost zoned. So next turn I want to like establish my own Radzard and get that going. I go back into Raikou. Rondo for 160. So I sort of don't want to Iono because I know their hand sucks. What if we went Arven, which gets us Counter Catcher and Cape, Uptree there. Sure, this seems good. This seems good. Same list? Yes, same as last stream. We give him space for the boss for the Banette, but it's okay. We remove one of their attackers. We're getting places, kind of. So I guess I always could chase down that Shuppets. I do want to check time because my opponent checked super late. How much time do we have left? 9 minutes is a little sketchy. Next turn could just be boss KO Sableye, since they're really low on attackers. Or just, no, it's probably boss KO Shuppets. Yeah, because we're not worried about getting vacked. Okay, I think our play is going to be boss KO Shuppet, the next turn Radzard, and then we're going to close, yeah, we're just going to close with Radzard. Getting rid of the Shuppet means no threat of boss for the rest of the game. We can get Roxanne now, so I do want to do this. Put back in. Nah, I think we just go double Penny. Sure. Let's thin. Hits. So then again, now we should be set up to win on back-to-back turns. They have no Gust left. So we take this Radzard KO next turn, put them down to 2 cards. They shouldn't have any kind of answer. And then we would, yeah, just penny up Radzard and win. And they can't really just chill either. Otherwise, Wigglytuff is just going to keep taking knockouts. So we just have to play fast enough that a tie is not going to happen. And I hope they don't play for that. So we've had issues with ties on in this tourney in the past of calling judge late and the judge not caring. So I hope my opponent decides to be a good sport. I mean, we know their hand's pretty dead, so they are quite limited on what they can do. I'm just gonna put in Limbo chat the please do not slow play. Because it certainly is advantageous for them to do it right now. Oh no! I forgot! No! I forgot that I gave them counter catcher by taking that knockout. No! I'm such a casual. Oh, this sucks now, actually. Hold up. This is terrible. Yo. I totally forgot. Shoot. I totally forgot about that. That sucks. I sort of want to thin here. We have 2 fires, 4 seal stone for outs. Not great, not great. Destroy the fire. True plot armor. Let's go. Okay, it's not over. So, and then we have really good odds of pulling Lumineon off the prize, and just, yeah, we have Lumineon prize. So, okay. Yeah, we have Lumineon and Heavy Ball prize, so I think it's guaranteed. Sick. I love when I put the please do not slow play in chat, and every time people get defensive over it. Like I just asked them nicely. I don't. Okay, they do win with a Lost Vacuum. We hit Penny. They didn't get it. Nice. I mean, they weren't slow playing, but I just think it's funny how how defensive people get. It's just like, I didn't say like stop slow playing, you cheater. I just asked you nicely to not do. Oh, I guess I could have just pennied into Wigglytuff. My bad. My bad. It's funny, like I never accuse anyone. I just ask. I asked nicely even. I used my please and thank yous like I was taught. Okay, that was sweaty. That got a lot sketchier than I thought it would be. Alright, but we did it. Not even close? Sure, sure. It is very difficult to interpret tone through text, but I feel like using a word like please would also convey a positive tone or not an accusatory tone. Like, it also is not the only out, but yeah, I mean, they're salty over it, but whatever. Yeah, it is hard to over text for sure. Finishing your Broke Control deck this week. Thank you for all the great contents. Thank you for watching the content. I'm glad people like to watch it. It is 9 rounds plus 5 tonight. I was wondering if it was yeah, it was. How's my day? Oh, it's been good. I've been grinding a lot of poke because I'm playing an indie this weekend, but it's been good. Yeah, they were just salty. It's fine. It's fine. Are a lot of birds tonight, so you'll love to see it. The army is growing. Even the one and only Calvin Connor. Like this though. This is disgusting. I can't. This would totally farm my list. With the Booflot and the Sandshrew, I'm getting farmed. I guess maybe not. There's no Yakima or Temple. Ugh, gross. How do I feel about Shuffle in live versus IRL? It's the same. I mean, live achieves true randomness, something that a human cannot achieve in a reasonable amount of time. But it's not like live's out to get you and they're trying to give you hands that are like, yeah, that's one of my biggest pet peeves is when I see people say that like, I drew a hand with 5 energy. I would never draw that IRL. And the only reason that would be true is if you're stacking. Which, if you're manipulating randomization, i.e. stacking, then sure, you wouldn't draw that hand IRL, but it's the same stuff. Like, I don't know. I guess we had kind of that debates on many streams ago, but it's the same. Yeah, it feels like but it's also really easy to like blame it on like, oh yeah, this client just sucks. I opened fish 3 games in a row, but like, even if it's unlikely, it's still a statistically possible outcome. Not the game just like, bro's been winning too much in a row. I'm gonna troll him here and make it so he starts fish 3 games in a row. We'll see what happens. Because Pokemon's goal is definitely to make people frustrated about their crappy client so people play less, right? Right? I mean, the client is garbage, but nah, I don't like saying that. Live is a lot better than people give it credit for. Yo, I don't know why they got so tilted, Goldwire. Some people in the Discord are way too aggressive. Like, all right, we're up against Moon, no Temple, Yelcheer though. Where is my Sandshrew? Where is my Shrew? Well, dang. Okay, Yelcheer pad. Yeah, I was trying to post memes, and then people get mad at other people. It's like, bro, we're just here posting memes, having a good time. Your first League Cup was Zard, Obsidian Flames. You priced a Pidgey line 2 games in a row. Sounds like yeah. Wait, I didn't think you could get PTCGL RNG IRL. What? I thought that was just a PTCGL thing. I thought that was that's where all the exclusively bad variants happened. It doesn't happen IRL. Huh. The more you know. Is Dragapult gonna be legit builds or just another Regidrago attacker? I think it'll be legit. I think it'll actually probably be better as a straight deck. But it probably still could be good in Regidrago. If you could like turn 2 Holt with Draga, that'd be pretty sick. Okay. So this build's got 1 billion gusts. So that will be an interesting experience. Technically 5 gust cards. Blissey stands no chance against, or Dragapult stands no chance against Blissey EX. Blissey's gonna be the sauce. Yo, it's a Blaziken TCG. Yeah, I don't think Polt's as good as people, or it's just the brand new toy in Japan. I think people do need to chill a little bit and calling it the BDIF and all this stuff already. All right, they chose second, so I can't open Pidgey. Yeah, but it's brand new, so I'm like not all that surprised / really care. It's the brand new deck. People are going to be messing around with it, and it helps that it's good. So I don't doubt the Dragapult's a good deck, but it's not going to be 30% here in when we get Twilight Masquerade. I mean, it helps it's like a pretty like it's pretty open-ended on like how you build the deck. It's not like pigeonholed one way, so there's still like a lot of experimentation to be done. So like maybe more people are trying it because like they want to be the first person to crack Dragapult, because like also like I feel like a lot of people like spread decks too. Like that's like kind of a style of deck a lot of people like. So I mean, I get it. Nah, Blaziken, people are just, I like take these really early Japanese lists with a grain of salt, because people are just playing, like, the city leagues are generally more casual and the set's brand new. Like on PCG Live ladder and limitless tournaments, everyone's spamming the new decks. They might not be very good, but everyone wants to try them out. So it's no different in Japan. Bro, I called that crap on Turbo Hands. I was saying Turbo Hands was bad from... I'm not even gonna say day one. Like, before the set was even out, I was saying Turbo Hands sucked. Have I tried Rosen's backup? I have. I think I would only play it if I were playing Devo. I don't think I'd ever play Devo. I really would love to Fang Snipe. It just kind of sucks that we like had to open the Radzard. It's okay. Yeah, people just gotta chill out with the early format stuff. Like it's literally always this way. I want to keep the Cheren. I want to keep like all these cards, but I guess. Yeah. You're probably bringing Zard, but we'll see. Oh yeah, they're still such a long ways away. I really can't blame you for not knowing what exactly you're playing yet. It's such a long way away. Like, now obviously I would prefer, like, if control's good, I'd probably play it, but if it's not good, I'm not just gonna go down with the ship. Like, if there's a better option, I'm not gonna do it. Like beating Moon with Tusk spars. Tusk is a lot of fun. You updated your control list again? Bro, you've updated like 4 times already. Like, cooking never stops. What would really suck, I should probably cape my Jigglypuff. They do play a vacuum, but I guess they're equally as likely to find vacuum as they are prime catcher, but I guess they could have found boss as well, so. I do want to get a Fang Snipe in here. Like, they discarded like Sadas and Explorers last turn, so like we're pretty sure they're sitting on a bunch of good cards. Control is mid. You said what you said. Really, they got rid of the Pal Pad. I could like Dragapult does seem like an issue for control. And Lugia is supposedly really good. So I could see control not being very good next format, but also I could see it being really broken too, so. It's really hard to say you have something optimal on a set that's like still a month out. But sure. It autos pulse. I mean, enhanced hammers and devos and stuff seem like potentially problematic. I kind of want to get a Fang Snipe in here. We go quick search, Penny. Yeah. I haven't figured it out yet. Especially when I have big tournaments to play for in the current format, I do not worry about formats that are not out yet. It's just not my thing. I don't really... Yeah. Especially with a deck like Control, and like we don't know what the meta is, so how am I supposed to build my anti-meta deck? It's a little hard. We figured right. Okay. Boss seems like a good card to discard, otherwise yeah. They're down Pal Pad, they're down a boss. They have no energies down for their Sadas. Or Thwacky Control, maybe. Ursaluna is a massive upgrade for the deck. Ursaluna is pretty disgusting. You like Lugia because it's pretty brain dead. Initially, I was like last stream, I think I was like kind of hating on Lugia because I'm like, it's just gonna be the same old pile that it always was. But I do think Carmine's a pretty big consistency buff because like at least your Ultra Balls are like live supporters turn 1. So like technically, like you can still like go first and get 2 supporters for like yeah, you can play supporter first turn, play supporter second turn to get chops down, so that helps. And it gets Blood Moon. Like I can definitely see the deck being viable, or not viable, but a lot better. All right, let's Penny again. We know they're sitting on good cards still. And I do want them to have to gouge me, so I don't mind dropping the cape here. Why do I think Dragapult is a bad matchup for control? Well, if they played like multiple Devos, that would kind of suck, right? Like if they Devo Enhanced Hammer, like kill your bird, that seems kind of bad. But it totally depends on how the decks are built. Like there's still a lot of variation in Dragapult lists, so it's hard to exactly formulate a game plan of what I'm gonna do against it when I'm not sure what exactly they're gonna do. Like Klawf Loop seems good, but like how good is Klawf Loop if they can go Enhanced Hammer Devo and remove the bird? I I think Boop's a bad card. Alright, so they top like the Dunsparce. They're down a lot of recovery. They will play a Sada. Yeah, I don't really like have an opinion on how the matchup like goes either. Like I guess like if someone told me that the Dragapult matchup sucks for control, I would believe it, and if someone said no, it's favored, I would believe it. Like I could definitely I could see it being either way. All right, are they gonna frenzy gouge me? Because then we just knock him out. The Ace Pick Energy and Lugia is busted. Yeah, there's a lot that Lugia gets. Like it's it's funny because it seemingly got a lot last set or this set. Violet Masquerade for sure helps it out. They gouge me. We know they're sitting on the Dunsparce. They're sitting on a Sada. So we could get a lot of value out of this this Iono here. Fetch the Radzard on, but also feels kind of bad. I don't have a card. I guess I can pitch the Arven, right? I don't want him just to keep getting Dunsparces over and over again. So worst case scenario, we're blustery winding this, but best case scenario would be Wigglytuff. Looks like we'll have to go for plan B, which is fine. I maybe could have Pidgey over Cleffa there, but like we probably the other candy, so like we're not even that likely to pull it. A Stompy Stomp double heads would have gone pretty. Actually, that still wouldn't have even killed. That would have been funny. But we know they were sitting on a Sada and a Dunsparce. So they do need a decent bit to bounce back here. Didn't pull the candy, unfortunately. You still only test with yourself in your first few Pult games, so figuring out how to actually win as the Pult player. Yeah. But just in general, I like don't. I try not to concern myself with like formats that don't exist yet. Like this far in advance, because I feel like trying to gauge the meta or stuff like that, like it's not a bad thing to be too prepared, but also just it can just be kind of like wasted time and energy and just thinking about something that like could just not even really matter that much. You could just like totally wasting your time testing control versus Pult when Pult ends up a different way than you thought it would. Lugia's maybe 50-50 this format. Bro, no shot. You said it was like 30-70 with Wigglytuff or 80-20 or whatever you said. There's no shot it got better. You're just capping. Alright, they're gonna punch me. Top deck Wigglytuff? Oh, I did burn my vac. That was kind of silly, wasn't it? Alright, let's go quick search. Cheren punch. I'm a goofy. Guess I'd like to put back in those two. Can I check out your list later? Sure. What you end up playing is contextual to the metagame anyway, so theory crafting is limited usefulness into the actual sees play in the format. Yeah, that's like pretty much my thought process. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I've seen way too many times over the years playing Pokemon of super hyped decks just being terrible, or decks no one thought about being pretty good. Like, even, yeah, decks that were like winning in Japan being trash, and decks that, yeah, no one saw coming be good. So I just kind of I'm just kind of chill. Alright, so they're gonna go Moon KO. So I go knock them out. And probably like Cyllene Candy on top, or at least try to Cyllene Candy on top. They're out of Gust. It's gonna be hard for them to play Yoge here as well. Sick. Surprising Candy is always kind of goofy. But yeah. Or having to Cyllene back into Candy. Always goofy. Watch out, I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it off the uprise here. Oh, sick. I don't need the rod, but we'll take it. So yeah, they're in kind of a tricky spot since they have no Gust left. They don't really want to hit this tough again. And my counter catcher is still alive. Like, if they don't hit this turn, I can just go chase a Dunsparce and just be okay. Well, now that they have 2 Sparse, that's a little less good. The fish is very good. I much prefer fish over Pokegears. Yo, chat, we top deck Pidgeot. No shots. I don't ever lose, right? Like, they have to, yeah, we just grab boss for next turn, and we have the Radzard kill. We can Eri here if they're pocketing something good. Like, wow, they were actually. Well, actually, I don't think it really matters that much. But sure. Yeah, they're not ever hitting 350, so they don't play a Sinnoh. You decided to give Wiggly bird control a shot. Feels so weird seeing make comebacks at seemingly nowhere. This deck's comeback potential is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, you definitely have games where it feels like you have no business being in them, but you just have like a really good Radzard plus Iono and you just win through the game. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy this deck so much. Control spread with Monkey Dork Frost is gonna be sick. I don't even know. I've seen a list for that, but I haven't really thought about it at all. So About World should be no CP requirement instead. Oh, I agree. Yeah, if it was a barbecue eating contest, I have good practice at that. I've eaten a little barbecue in my day. Alright, sick. I really like the Moon matchup. There's the other candy. You're doing Sanders EYC list for control right now. Unfortunately, took a break from the Wiggly. The light part is pretty cool. It's something that, like, I think is pretty cool and I kind of want to try, but also it's just like, is like, it seems like the light bar does seem good, but it's like kind of a vanilla good card. Like I know it's good, but also it's kind of like a boring. It's yeah, it's not like power level of cool, exciting stuff. All right, do you want me to look at your list plays again? Like right now, like on stream? Can I imagine a tournament over all of sweaty Pokemon fans covered in barbecue sauce? Sounds delicious. Let's go, Barry Control gamers. We are popping off tonight. What percent are Wigglytuff? 67%? We take those. Some people are playing 1% like Wigglytuff without the Klawf though. Just super underplayed for how effective it is, but it's kind of difficult to play. But having this good of a Zard matchup being strong to all the other archetypes is crazy. I agree. I think it just kind of like people like see the amount of one-ofs and like also the title of control probably has like a negative connotation. So people just are just like, nah, I'm not dealing with this. Even though you probably have the best Zard matchup in the game. But like, yeah. People are, like people play Ancient Box and just accept their defeat into Charizard. And Wiggly, like I can play control and be pretty good into everything. And yeah, beat Zard. Well, I just think control kind of comes with like the baggage that like, oh, this deck's Galaxy Brain. I have to have a PhD from an Ivy League university to play this deck correctly, and I mean, kind of true, right? Hello, it's been a while since you've been here. Yeah, I've not seen you in a while, Mirage. Glad you could make it. Their opinion on the ARC controllers from Sao Paulo. I've like messed with it some. It seems alright. Like, I think just like a Judge Path or a Judge, just like Judge Grabber Disruption deck does seem like pretty solid right now. I like Ancient Box, Gardevoir, like some of the decks that are creeping up in popularity, like don't really like that. So, like your Zard matchup is pretty close, which is like one thing that is kind of, but like at least it sometimes beats Zard. Are you gonna say every time you walked around the room there's people complaining about control? People do hate on the control gamers. It's quite sad. The worst is when they like say it to your face. They're like there's like people like, oh, I hate your deck. Like I was at a cup and I bricked really badly one game and I high rolled super hard and they're just like, I would say GG, but I hate your deck. And it's just like, bruh. How is the matchup for control against Regieleki Zard? Still very free because you just Fang Snipe away their Regieleki card over and over again. The Regieleki doesn't do anything. Yeah, there are so many lines random. It's difficult to see everything. That's awesome, Michael. Yeah, like I'm there in Orlando. I see like one of the local homies, and they're like, we're talking about how things are going, and then they're like, they say good luck, and they're like, oh wait, what are you playing today, James? And I'm like, oh, control, and they're like, okay, never mind, I take it back. I'm like, bruh. There's no love for us control gamers. Controllers are cringe. I mean, that might be true. Or others getting bodied tonight. Incineroar though, 1-1. You'd love to see it. Yeah, they're playing the Shrew. Do I think Lugia's a worse matchup than last format? Depends. Are Lugia still on Chinchino? I've put so little thought into this format. Like I've been spending most of my Pokemon time on Indianapolis, but if lists look like this, yeah, the matchup still seems terrible. Or like unless you're playing like Wiggly and stuff. If it ends up being something like this still seems bad because of Jets and stuff, hard to trap things, but it seems less bad. And I've not played any Lugia, so I don't know what's correct, but I would say both versions seem unfavored for control. Why is it so much better, Blaziken? I understand not like the one hit threat of Blaze or of Chinchino being gone would make it better if that's the way people go with the deck. But like aside from that, you still can't trap anything. Like Wigglytuff still isn't that hard for them to deal with because they have like they still have options. Like they can, yeah. What's some slowing? I think the people who like get mad about like people playing control like don't feel like they can play control themselves, and also don't want to aren't patient enough to test against it, so they just like totally fold against when they play it against the IRL. I've been asked a lot, am I going to Indy? I am. I haven't been asked it a lot. I haven't had to set up a command like Azul has where it's like the bot says, yeah, it's going. Blood Moon Ursa is really hard in that matchup, but it's like so did Radzard. Caved Wigglytuff and the Caved Ursa is insane. So bro, you're basically saying, so last format, you refused to agree with me that Lugia is 60-40 or 40-60 at worst for Bird, and now you're like saying it's 50-50? I'm so confused, Blaziken. Blood Moon does not make it go from a 20-80 to a 50-50 like you said. That doesn't make sense. See, there you're going. Pidgeot control helps you better than your 4-3-2 Orlando finish. Sick. I will see you there. Yeah, I'm confused. Like, I can see Blood Moon making the matchup better, but also like the same problems would exist of like, oh, your early game being fragile because you whiff a Wigglytuff piece, or your Bird getting bossed, and like theoretically they can do that more consistently now with Carmine. So I don't think it's really like that much has really changed. I mean, Blood Moon is certainly pretty good in that matchup, but I think there's still the issue. Then if Lugia is more consistent and can more consistently pull off turn 2 boss, I can still see the matchup being kind of bad. How does it feel that my name up there is one of the most successful Bird control players? I mean, I wouldn't put myself in the same category as like if you go in Bird control on Limitless, and you were just like, I want to see who the goats are of this deck. I wouldn't put myself in the conversation of Alessandro or Emma or Sander. I'm just happy to be invited there at number 8. Like, I'm just happy to be here. But I mean, I do play the deck a lot. I put a lot of time into the deck. I mean, it is pretty cool to see a lot of people like playing the Wigglytuff, like a original idea that I had, but I mean, I'm not number 1 on the leaderboard yet, so we gotta. I'll if I get top 8 in Indy, I'll consider myself a one of the great Bird control players. I'm goated, don't deny. Nah. Pitch control win rate in this event is wild. It is popping off. The deck is goated. I should drop the Wiggly line and the Klawf and add more Snorlax. Bet. How can I be the GOAT? I don't have the stats. Like, to be a GOAT, you got to be like LeBron or MJ. Like, I have to have either the stats or the chips, and I have neither. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. You're the top 1 Bird control player in your house. Me too. Let's go. And by that same logic, I'm also the best C-PAL player in my house, so that's pretty sick. You're the top Pokemon player in your house? Nice. Yeah, I'm the top C-PAL player in my house, but we all know I'm terrible at C-PAL, so. You see Alessandro doing live streams and spreading the bird love. Alessandro does stream, but it's only in Italian, so it's a little hard for most people to watch. I did have the thought the other day. I was like, what if I didn't stream this deck so much, and I did, like, I kept Wigglytuff secret, and I played it at Orlando? I probably would have done better, but I still don't really, like, regret it at all. I don't know. Like, if I would have saved the Wigglytuff, and I probably had an under optimized list, because it wouldn't have been fully cooked without, like, the online testing. But also, I don't know, just, like, keeping sauce like that is lame. I like spreading the, like, yeah. I like this bird control arc's been, like, my favorite on the channel, and I feel like a lot of people have enjoyed it, so I don't really like sure, I maybe could have, like, gotten to top 32 or top 16 instead of a 128 or something, but man, it's fine. I run into people who watch my content. I was surprised with how many people in Orlando recognize me. Like, I thought it might be like oh, but like people who, like, knew the, I'd say more of my opponents, like, I, like, have, like, my playmat and stuff, so, like, people, like, knew it was me. So I had, like one of my opponents, like, I hadn't even, like, flipped over my Pokemon yet and said, yeah, I know what you're playing. So it's just like or I sat across from a Grant Manley in, like, round 12 or whatever, and he's like, oh, you're playing bird control, and I dang, my secret's out. Yeah, there were a few people who knew what I was up to before I even flipped over my Pokemon. How many Wiggly were in day 2 of Orlando? 2. It's an ancient box. This is pretty, that's a pretty standard ancient box. Like, there's double tusk, but that's oh, double Pal Pad. I'm famous, I guess. I was surprised. I mean, I didn't really know what to expect, but it exceeded my expectations. Like, it was also pretty funny having, like, the whole Discord cheering me on. That was, like, that was really cool. I'm excited to run it back. Does Noivern just beat Ancient Box? Yeah, if they don't play Fire. Some lists are playing Fire now, though. If they have Fire to swing with the Koraidon, it doesn't. Noivern is just not good against them. I'm the NA control player? Okay. Yeah, a lot of the top, like, the elite control gamers are in Europe, so I guess I can probably contend for that title. So I think I'd place that well. I mean, I put in the work, and I had confidence in myself. I didn't, like, have, like, other IRL finishes to, like, go off of and be like, well, I know I've done this before, so I know I know what I'm capable of, but, like, I put in the work, so I mean, like, I was still nervous and stuff, like once I got those first couple wins off, it was like, okay, I think I can do this. What's the hardest control matchup now that Miraidon's gone? Probably Arctina or Future Hands. Yeah, we just go second. We go second. Control, wow. I know. I never play control. Good thing we chose second. I really just brick some games. Well, there were a couple. I didn't really, like, full brick a single time, I don't think. I did, like, one of my, I mean, I did have, like, some slow starts, which probably contributed to a couple of my losses. Yeah, that definitely happens. But also, I think like most of my losses were probably my own, me making suboptimal plays. What's the sauce tonight? It's literally the same 60 that I've played the last stream. Here we have the other Pidgey. This is where it gets kind of weird because Klawf is prized. I think we go Rotom and just shove that up after they kill my Pidgey here. Decks are going to India and IC. You need your field reporter back. XR is not going to Indy, but I think he's on NASC. Hey, so you'll see you at Indy. You're testing with some of the TSS people when you love to run some games against me. Be there. Sure. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be kind of like take it kind of easy on Friday, but I'm I'm definitely down for some fun. I don't really like want to Cyllene. Okay, I'm gonna do this so I don't just like get bopped by like a boss or a prime catcher or something. Moonki is leaving us for TSS. It can be both. Why not? Moon can do both. I should do a class on this deck. You'll learn the ins and outs. I've thought about it. But also like Alessandro's doing a class as like I think if you wanted control gaming, I feel like Alessandro would probably be the go-to guy. I guess Alessandro's a Wigglytuff hater, so maybe not. Sick top deck. Thorton was the missing piece this deck needed. Thorton is gas. I do not regret putting that card in this deck. What are they hitting? 2, 3, only 100. Okay, I don't feel super threatened. So let me go with. We prized the Wigglytuff, didn't we? Oh no, it's in there. It's in there. So we can go Buddy Poffin in the Rescue Board. Yeah, or we might just go Forest and just play Penny next turn. That's fine. Oh, I prized my other double turb. Oh no. I bin Cyllene. I messed that up. Prize checking is good with this deck. You should do it. Okay, well, I guess I'll throw back in the Cyllene, since that seems kind of good. What if I just boof, and if you are using Noivern for Ancient Box, so yeah, if you could do that, it's just like an extra step that you don't usually have to, or you don't like to have to worry about. Boss the Pop, that's fine. A lot of people who happen to be a TSS friends, you're not a member. It's fine. I'm like, it's not like if someone is like being like, ah, I'm not gonna chill with you. You're on TSS. Like that's pretty cringe. Alright. I kind of want to like Cyllene here. Alright, let's do it. I have no no negative thoughts toward TSS. Okay. What happens in 187? I'm cringe. Bad hands and just overall. Well, yeah, I didn't draw very well, and also my play was lacking. I was distracted for some of this stuff, so my quality of play was not very good. Like definitely 2 of my losses, I could have just been good at the game and not lost. Yo, the TSS tier lists are sometimes kind of whack, but it's okay. Dude. We're cooking. Because then we can go Penny, we can go Cape Radzard and start hitting. Maybe even try to get hard retreat. Oh, Sada. They just want cards. They're starved for cards. Yo, I want to just like Iono plus Radzard and just cook. Into Tusk. Oh, they're actually accelerating to the Tusk. I do want to get the Wigglytuff on the board, so I'm not just like constantly worrying about. They do like that's interesting. How much do I care if they're spending a turn not taking a prize? These steals or something? That's a great way to put it. We're not sure what they are, but there's certainly an opinion that exists. Bro said Raging Bolt Lost Box was a contender to win EOIC. I don't know. I'm skeptical, Moon. I'm open-minded but skeptical. And hating on bird control because it's hard to play is pretty cringe. Just get good. I'm being silly. You're gonna tune into your meta forecast tomorrow where I make subtle elitist jabs? Maybe. PJ is an elitist now? Dang. Everyone's an elitist. Yo, are you playing the Raging Bolt Lost Box for Indie Moon? Are you still on the Bolt Lost Box train? I agree, Mirage. I also think like saying like a deck becomes a worse deck because it's hard, I guess it's like kind of valid, but also isn't the biggest of deals. Yo, are we seriously about to do the whole elitism talk on stream today? Are we gonna do it? Because I guess I'm not like am I opposed to having the elitism talk again? I might not be, to be honest. But by not opposing elitism, does that make me elitist? I need an opinion, chat. If I don't oppose elitism, like even if I don't have, like if I don't say anything against elitism, I just stay neutral, does that make me an elitist? I'm not out here trying to be labeled an elitist. That's pretty bad. I'm an elitist? No! I try Magnus on control? Nah, seems kind of bad. Cheetah doesn't believe you are Dom, but you know that you're cooking. No. Wish my deck would like kind of work. Anyone you don't like is elitist. There you go. How much are they hitting right now? It can't be that much. It isn't that much. Counter attacking Pinsir. Alright. I do just like want to knock out this Roaring Moon. I should probably Pokestop first, to be honest. Okay. Let me do this. Cause I can just keep penny looping and stuff. I'm chill with this. I know they're not that far off from killing me, but it's fine. I think they should have not attacked there. Well, it makes me have to play Penny, which is like kind of awkward when I need like a bunch of different cards. But I can see the argument to just not swinging when they're this low on energies. I can understand it for sure. Yeah, like all their darks are in play. So like next turn I'm gonna... Do they hit the kill here? Not quite, right? They need a little more. Pokestop. That I think got them there. And like they hit 220 last turn and have been before. That actually the SER is pretty big. Getting them oh dang. Dang. This is a little sketch. I've just not in general drawn that well this game. Okay. I don't think we really need an Arven. Let's go get ourselves this thing. Let's go quick search for a Mist Energy and get the Wigglytuff all charged up. And then I want to do this to force this. And I want to do this. This is still kind of sketch. Because like then I want them to like whiff attack here. The next one I go Cyllene DT on top, Itachi getting knockout. It sucked that we like use our 1 DTE. Oh. They just have it like that. Alright. Yeah, I don't really know what I could have done differently. They drew pretty like solid despite like really not playing the game, and I just didn't have it there. I'm trying to like what really like they hit Gust on the right turns, and yeah. Like if I can actually like get my Wigglytuff set up and hit and stuff, we're fine. I lost the ancient box earlier. I mean, it can happen. You just like have to have to not set up super slow. Gonna go with the 8-1 drop in a late night moon just so you don't leak the lid. I don't think anyone is this close to Indy. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, Raging Bolt just won late night. I'm gonna test against it, or I'm gonna, I mean, yeah, I don't think that's something that exists. I need around 40 Ts. Yeah, pressing the one, like base giving 0 DTEs sucked. We priced one, had to burn one on had to burn one on that Culprit family. And then like also like the turn we put down Cape on what did we put Cape on? We put Cape on Radzar that one turn, and they just instantly vacuum it. Like they hit their one and back with like a 30 card deck. You're net decking my creation on my League Cup on Saturday. I mean, don't have to forgive me for net decking. Any tips and or cards to replace? I think that the list that this list here, the list from the guide video, except minus Mellow plus Thorton, it's pretty good. I guess if you're like taking it to a cup, I recommend that you watch that video, and like outside of that video, yeah, like, I mean, if it's best of one, know that you're gonna have your rounds are always gonna come close to time. Sometimes you do have to kind of take calculated risks in best of one to avoid ties. You played against one of your locals? It's kind of funny. You bet if you top 8 late night, people will net deck the list. I mean, sure, but also like it can't be that many. The TSS plays pretty wild this weekend. TSS got some sauce cooked up. And also like the people who like pick up Bolt Lost Box 2 days before the events, I can't imagine they're gonna I guess if they played Lost Box in the past, they probably like kind of know what they're up against, but yeah, I don't think that that's something that happened that much. Someone's just gonna drop what they're doing and be like, okay, I was gonna play Charizard, but Raging Bolt Lost Box seems like such a better idea. Oh, Lost Box is mid as heck. I can see it. This is supposedly some kind of sauce here. It's the same that it's like this is. I feel like this is like the same thing it was early format. Should put some B-roll of me playing lightning fast at locals. I could. My reputation of playing control fast, I guess, has spread a little bit, huh? No, I dropped my pen. Yeah, I do play kind of fast. I've been told multiple times before I play too fast for a control player. You right, A-Spec Pokegear for sure. Dang it, I feel bad. I let down the squad. I just can't let someone playing other than Wigglytuff do best tonight. I just cannot let that happen. I don't care if no birds make phase 2. If I'm the best one, I played Wigglytuff, it's a dub. I 3-0 without it? Yeah, what are your matchups, Sam? I'm 3-0 if I hit those 3 down. I'm just trolling. I mean, those, what is this? Dang, with the 2? I mean, that matchup still seems fine. But yeah, those 2 are pretty free. Rocks and double Vacar as well. Yeah. Has Raging Bolt Lost Box even day 2'd? Like, I know there's like a straight Raging Bolt that did, but has like regular like Lost Box Raging Bolt, is that day 2'd? Okay, yeah, one person. The Roxanne's not New Moon, you're lying. I see a Roxanne right here. You just net decked, Moon. I'm disappointed. Not enough cross switchers, honestly. You got 9th again? Skill issue. Alright, dang, I feel sad we lost. Losing is cringe. People learn to play against Raging Bolt like the old amazing rare Rayquaza. It is like, yeah. I can see the similarities. Amazing Rare was just so cracked because it's like a single prizer that just 320 damage. Raging Bolt tries really hard to be Amazing Rare Rayquaza. But if Amazing Rare Rayquaza was a multi-prizer, it would have sucked. You forgot you played Rocks? You didn't even know what's in your deck? Oh, that's... Come on. You're not even aware of your own deck's contents? And you're telling me it's the sauce and you don't even know what's in the recipe and you're still saying it's sauce? Sheesh. Torterra 2-0? Torterra 3-0? Hold up. Did someone crack Torterra? Ah, Thorton is the missing piece. And Toadscroll. Can I get a Toadscroll in chat? Double Cobalion Lost Box will do crazy though. I do like that deck. I like me some Sablezard with the double Cobalion. Dude, one of your Cubs said Bolt was gonna kill you in O2 drop. Sounds about right. Thought the second gear should be Vacuum because of Guardian Ancient, etc. Lost Vacuum doesn't help me find Colress though, so I'm skeptical. Get some cute sauce here if you're going to Indy. Yo, you've sauce, Sam? Well, if you want to leak it to someone, my DMs are open. I'm always open for some sauce. Sablezard with triple Gabalion is to play Trust? I'll take your word for it. That sounds broken. Also is a Meowscarada. Rip. Couldn't even beat Zard. What a fraudulent deck. Can beat Charkius, but can't beat Zard. That's like literally your purpose in life. You're supposed to just like be grass and bully Zard. Nah, chat. Trust. Bibzard's not good, but Meow Bib. Bibscarada is the sauce. Imagine a former Mew now C-Pow player flipping over Baby Toadscroll. That would be a tragic moment. Like, Pokestops out triple SER and then realizes they can't pick them up. I mean, how many cards become broken when they become single players? You're excited for Cornerstone Mask Ogre Pawn in control? That card does seem pretty good. We just have so much gas going to be playing Sawdust as fast as possible. 2 vacuums helps the game plan a lot. I can see it, because I feel like if you're playing this deck, like, you kind of, like, if you're playing this deck and not using Big Attack turn 2, like, that just sounds terrible. I can kind of see it. But, like, yeah. This deck's Zard matchup seems super cope. Gatorade sucks, water's better. I literally have, bro, Gatorade's based. I don't like, that's just totally random, but like, bro, Gatorade's based. That's a bad take, PJ. TSS loss on that take. This is a hard text and stuff like Yoshi to be controlled and see control players plop down Cornerstone. That would be funny. Diet Coke goes hard. Diet Coke. Drink the real stuff. Why the diet? You're hesitant to jump on the Dragon Ball hype train? Me too. I respect not fear-mongering Dragapult. Is your card Gatorade? Well, I did, okay. I started off 0-1-1 at Orlando Day 2, and then I drank a 0-calorie white Gatorade. Whatever it's white cherry, the most base Gatorade color. And then I started winning. And I don't think that that's a coincidence. So all you gamers who want to win, I feel like the white Gatorade, 0 sugar, based. You have gaslighting yourself, it is better. You're lying to yourself. Hit you. Yeah. My Orlando tournament run though was like fueled on Minute Maid lemonade. Though that's if we're making a drink tier list, that's S tier. I had like 4 of those day 1. Luckily I had the fam get me some from like CVS. So yeah. We were cooking. And then also the blueberry muffins from the hotel coffee shop. Play. Lemonade do be slapping. Agreed. Yeah, the most optimal before tournament snack. Like if I'm at a hotel and I need something before the tournament, I don't like going, like I'm usually worked up, a little nervous, something like my stomach's not feeling great. Go to the hotel coffee shop or just any coffee shop you can get to. Get the blueberry muffin from the coffee shop. S tier move. Like literally improves your win percentage, your variance by like 50% at least. Never big soda, big time cringe. Yeah, diet soda's cringe. What the heck, Orf? Yes. Lemon lime best flavor. Lemon lime is pretty good. What list is Calvin Connor playing? It's kind of like Cremascoli's, like the Noivern and stuff. No sisters, so I get Boofly and Shrew. I can't. Mountain Dew melon flavor cracked. I've never had that, so I can't. Um, handsome. Yeah, I can't confirm or deny if it's correct. I'm a big Noivern hater. This card's not real. You drink diet soda because you don't like calories from beverages unless it's an adult beverage? Ah, you trick. Ah, I guess if you have 0-calorie beverages, the calories don't count. So that means it's good for you, right? That's how it works, chat. I'm no dietitian or nutritionist or whatever, but I feel like that works. If it has 0 calories, that makes it good for you. That means it's beneficial. A lot of calories bad. Like, you want to go as low as possible. The lower the calories, the more healthy it is. So 0 is optimal. Diet soda chemical flavor? Yes. Rocks have 0 calories? Yeah, why are we not all eating rocks? Do you need calories to live? Oh, that's unfortunate. Blueberry muffins are life? That's getting a pin. Absolute base take. I don't know. Yeah, that was going like both days going into Orlando. Stopped at the hotel coffee shop. Got a caramel macchiato and 2 blueberry muffins. One and put them both in the bag. Don't regret it at all. Best ice cream flavor? Cookie dough is pretty based. Cookie dough is pretty good. Chocolate's never a bad move. I do like me some like caramel. Like, it's pretty good. Snickerdoodle ice cream's not bad. Rocky Road, sure. He did drinks red for this. How he day 2s? He day 2s? I'm trolling, don't hate me. Okay, up against Moonsparce playing drum and double boss. So okay, this is fine. Double boss, no pad. Vanilla ice cream sucks. Vanilla ice cream is like one of the most overrated foods in the entire world. Vanilla ice cream is yeah, just not it. You're highlighting matchups right now. What did you hit this time, Sam? I mean, you hit 2 auto, like, bad take. Nah, I'll die on this hill. Vanilla ice cream sucks. Like, vanilla ice cream is a D tier ice cream. C-PAL? Nah, the C-PAL gamers say it's free, Sam. Did you not listen to the Cheren TCG video that, like, Lucas and Grant Shen were on there saying about how it was a free matchup? You don't like ice cream at all? I respect that. Like, I'm not a massive ice cream guy. Like, I'm not just gonna like. I like ice. Like, if you're like, pick a dessert, I'm not probably gonna go ice cream. I do say the combination of vanilla ice cream and root beer is a delicious combination. That's the only way I will enjoy vanilla ice cream. Yeah, but I would do like a cookie or a brownie before I'd ever go ice cream. Or like a muffin or a scone or something like that. I'm a pretty big pastry guy. Pineapple on pizza? No, that pineapple on pizza is one of the most overhated archetypes in the whole meta. Like, I've never heard so much slander on something so good. Like, kids pick dessert, you pick cheesecake? I respect it. Okay, that's not true, Orf. I had pizza today without pineapple. Okay, yeah, pizza taco pretty good. Because the muffins aren't moist, you're in trouble. That is true. Dry muffins suck. But like, the perfect moisture level is just peak dessert. And that's okay, I hope, yeah. Bring food metas and tier lists. What does this world become? I don't know. We're just vibing. We're just. Thoughts on donuts? Solid A tier. Too good. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm trying to think of like how to like what its like TCG comp is, because like everyone hates it. It's like so universally hated, but like but it's like objectively based. Well, ice cream and coffee is really good. I could see it. I mean, coffee would just carry. Warm bread pudding with ice cream on top. I've never had bread pudding. S tier food. Imagine eating food in a singleton format. Yeah, like you literally just get like one scoop of everything on your plate. I mean, isn't that like just like what a buffet is? Like you have all the options, so you just got like a little scoop of everything. Buffets are the GLC of restaurants. Coffee tier lists. Coffee, like I do not get coffee haters. I would probably not be alive if it were not for a coffee. Garlic toast and Caesar salad are 2 best foods. Garlic toast is pretty good. Or if asked about cereal, I'm not a cereal enjoyer. Yeah, Starbucks. Okay. Starbucks is great when there's no other options. Gas station coffee? No. Like, I guess maybe I'm just like lucky that I have like these like in around me there like multiple like local small business coffee shops that are really good. So I don't really go to like the chain places, but Uprise Rotom, let's go! We have the heavy ball in hand. I'm so good at this. Timmy's? I've never heard of that. Is that like, that must not be a Midwest thing. Pete's is a superior chain? I don't think I've ever been to Pete's. Like, that's like a West Coast thing, right? Get out. We're literally feuding over coffee. This is wonderful. That is, man, if I could pin another message, Edward, I'd do it. Lasagna S tier food? I can see it. I've not had lasagna in a minute. Yeah, but I just like go to like the local places. Like even when I'm like traveling and stuff. Airplane coffee S tier? I don't know. I don't think so. When I'm traveling places, I always try to go for like the local shops before I go like chain. But it's not like you don't have like a choice. Like hotel lobbies, like Starbucks knockoff or whatever. So whatever. There's Mexican food is hard. Mexican food's a solid A tier. Real talk though, like homemade like French press coffee, just like black coffee, kind of based honestly. Like I'm not a big like just fan of like overloading like a bunch of sugar to start the morning. I do need my caffeine, so yeah, I'm not like a massive like, yeah. Mexicans are S or A depending on how much you've eaten. Yeah. Coffee eating muffins. That sounds good. Now you're making me hungry. I've never heard of that dog chow. That must also be a West Coast thing. Regular brew, 3 cream, 3 sugar, and you're chilling. Maybe I'm just a simple guy, but I just go like regular black coffee and stuff. Like I'm Mexican food for life. Okay, so if I were to choose like a certain cuisine, like I would like if I could only eat in a certain cuisine for the rest of my life, what would I pick? Because like Chinese food's really good. Like just even like Indian food, I feel like is really underrated. Italian. True. What's on spicy food? Spicy food's good as long as it's not too spicy. If it's too spicy, it's bad. But like optimal spice level is like A tier. Butter chicken. Yes, that is good stuff. Okay, so I'm like playing distracted, so this is like not peak gameplay. How high is my spice tolerance? I'd say it's higher than most. Like I mean I don't like I'm not out here trying to like eat food that's so spicy it hurts myself, but also I'm not like, I feel like my spice tolerance is pretty high. Whopper Wednesday every day. Nah, y'all are fine. I haven't even quick search yet. See, this is how much I'm paying attention. Nah, if I like didn't want to pay attention to chat, I wouldn't. But I enjoy this conversation. This is a good talk. Don't focus, keep talking about food. I got you, I got you. Would I eat the Buddy-Buddy Poffin? I like it, like, so Buddy-Buddy is probably more like savory than it is sweet. But that looks pretty good. Depending on like maybe like what's inside the Buddy, like it's like a Poffin, does it have like filling inside or is it just like a pastry? When I get into indie? Monday. If you don't like the feeling of crying, I have a low spice tolerance. Crying is kind of mid. I don't like crying if I don't have to. Yeah, they don't have Prime Catcher. So what if I just like, they can't Penny and Boss in the same turn, so we can just kind of chill and do the stuff like this. That's really funny. Filled with lechonk meat. For some reason, that doesn't sound very appetizing. If it's just a pastry, I'd probably try one, and we'll see. Well, yeah, it's like definitely something I'd be willing to try. They don't play Penny? I thought I saw it in their list. Oh, they don't. They just lose. Oh, they have... Wait. Oh, yeah, they just lose this game. They just lose. I just assumed it was like a regular ancient list. I played Penny, but chat is paying better attention to my opponent's list than I am. Oh, yeah, they benched Ninja. They totally trolled. I have it all. I have Counter Catcher, Nest Ball, and Quick Search for Energy. It didn't even kill. No. Oh, perfect. We don't even need to do anything else. We can just start tempting trapping. Don't even have to waste my time using Quick Search. I just assumed like most Moonsparks lists play with a thing. But anyway, like, okay, enough Pokemon. Back to like the food. We're gonna toss back out the question. If I can eat one style of food for the rest of my life, what am I eating? Because this is a very interesting debate. Because like, I'm a big Korean barbecue enjoyer. But also like American food, like mac and cheese might fall into the American food category, and mac and cheese is like so based. I don't know if I could how long I could make it without mac and cheese. So Americans probably in the conversation, but also there's like Chinese and other stuff. Chinese, Mexican, like I don't think I'd go Italian, like pizza and stuff. As good as it is, like it's a lot of like pasta, pizza. It's like not a massive bread enjoyer. I feel like I could eat, like, if there were like one food I could eat every day for the rest of my life, I feel like it's probably mac and cheese. No, I'm just kidding. They realize that I had Wigglytuff on board, so I'm not killing this ninja. Whatever I do not kill Ninja. But they're on both boss now, so they have to hit this thing or they just deck out. But I'm not killing Ninja. You can keep it out. Well, I can just retreat, right? Okay, I'm like playing way too distracted, but this is fun. This is peak Pokemon. Like playing control and not pay attention. This is peak Pokemon. Acai bowls. Acai. Okay. When I first had it, I was like, okay, this is kind of cool because it's like a smoothie, but like you eat it with a spoon. So I'd say acai is like probably A tier. Pretty much German food. I don't think I have. Like most. Yeah, I'm sure my ancestors are very upset with, about me who immigrated from those. Yeah, I've not had too much. I don't know if I have it all. Fish. I have an opinion. I haven't had it. Or eat a tepig? Nah, tepig does not look delicious. Tepig does not look like something that'd be worth eating. What's the lecture for? I have no clue. Sushi S tier? I can get behind that. Yeah, they just benched Ninja, so they just instantly lost. Alright, now back to the food talk. We've talked way too much about Pokemon this stream. So, or what if I could just like limit like myself to like 7 meals and like each one of those like assigned like a day of the week and that was like the schedule for the rest of my life. Or I could have like a breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert every day for the rest of my life. What would that be? So like I like mac and cheese would be one of those for sure. All right, see you, Mirage. It's nice seeing you. So we have mac and cheese for lunch. I feel like that's optimal mac and cheese eating time. Oh, we definitely avocado toast in the morning. Nothing really tops that. Like with a little everything bagel seasoning, it goes very hard. What would be like what's my like number one? Like if I'm gonna have dinner, what am I gonna pick? Like I can go out to eat anywhere I want. What am I ordering? Steak dinner? Nah. Like pizza is a contender, but like I don't. Pizza feels like kind of a cop-out answer. Like there has to be like something more advanced than that. Cheesecake Factory because they have everything. Oh, asparagus is F tier. Asparagus is trash. I have to take health into consideration. I sit in front of my door playing Pokemon all day. Do you think I care about my health? What would I pick? Not sure. This is just like too hard. Tater tot casserole is pretty based. Rice is good. That's true. You could do a lot with different rice. Let's see. What would I do? Chicken Alfredo is also pretty good. What? You want 1,000 of something? Sure. What are some of those based meals you can possibly make? I'm drawing a blank here. I feel like there's some obvious ones that I'm missing. Ooh, tortilla soup is pretty good. That stuff slaps. Raw spam, I'm good. That sounds terrible. I never had spam, and I don't really plan on having it either. Fried spam, ugh. I'm good. That just does not sound very appealing. I said Dino Nuggies F in chat. Hawaiian food slept on? True. What Hawaiian food also counts Hawaiian style pizza? Because like Hawaiian barbecue is pretty base, but like Hawaiian style pizza isn't really Hawaiian. Like some dude in Canada made it. So I'm not sure if it would really count. I feel like it doesn't. It's like probably falls in like the fusion category. This conversation is gonna make you $100 on Uber Eats. I was gonna make you drop $100 on Uber Eats. Do it. Do it. Seems good. It's okay. You spent $15 for a milkshake last night. Dang, bro. $15 for that. How tasty is a $15 milkshake? I feel like the expectation would be very high. You have to it'd have to be a pretty elite milkshake. Like if it was like an average milkshake, not worth it. Imagine being that desperate for like $15 for a milkshake seems alright. Dang. What's 15 bucks for a Five Guys milkshake? That just seems like kind of a misplay. That seems like a pretty big throw. Milkshakes are your weakness. Oh no. Do you have Klawf over Buffalant? Why do I have Klawf over Buffalant? Because I like it when decks punch my Klawf and lose energies, and I can just penny loop it. Like Buffalant doesn't. Buffalant's higher maintenance, doesn't let me instant charge, and doesn't always tank hits. That was so worth it. Nah, it seems like a massive misplay. I am literally in. I'm in the moon pits. What's the best? Oh no, Captivating Pokepuff is like the best food Pokemon. I'm not sure. Oh, like I would. Like I already told y'all like a good pastry, really optimal. There we go. I'm sure this is a lot of calories, but it's fine. Well, it was my round one. Sablezard. What match specifically? It's good against Zard, Moondex. But yeah, it's worse against the Lost Box stuff. But it's like better against Zard and Moon, and it's still pretty good against Arc. It's like hard to set up the Boof against Arc if they're like judge spamming you. So like you have like higher priority cards and like Boof, and they can just like boss it anyway. Right, Eating Out Creamy. Honestly, I can get behind it. Cake is gross, but frosting is goated. Yeah, I know based. But you know you're right. No shot, PJ. Cake is very good. Frosting is very good. So you're basically saying, so like if you're not a fan of cake, then what's your take on pie? That's what ooh, pumpkin pie sounds delicious right now. Dang. A pumpkin spice latte also sounds very good. Bro, I just realized I've not had it. Oh my goodness. Now I don't know what they put in those pumpkin spice lattes, but I swear they're addictive. I'm starting to have withdrawals. I just realized I haven't had one of those in a long time. Oh yeah, check your email if you're going to NXT chat. That's actually like serious points. I like PSLs, bro. I'm a massive pumpkin spice latte enjoyer. Yeah. Pokemon Center Reg is opening tomorrow. That is a good point to spread awareness too. I don't think I'm not really one to buy stuff in the Pokemon Center, so I'm not interested, but I know that a lot of people who really care about that stuff. Some basic? Dang. Hear that, chat? I'm basic. Dang. I've been destroyed. First it was losing to Tinglu, and now I'm basic. I'm washed. I've just been, yeah, my career's over. Over before it even began. Apple pie pies, pumpkin spice? No shots. No shot. You're absolutely trolling. Stereotypical white girl. Dang. Rip. What are my thoughts on pie? Pie just feels like a very mid dessert. Like it's nothing overly impressive, but it is reliable. I feel like it's not gonna it's never like win the tournament. Like it's not gonna beat some like the top tier more established. Like the power level of pie is very low, but it is just like a reliable kind of low to the ground deck or an archetype or dessert. And it can get the job done. It's just like the upside is limited. Like you're probably not gonna get your first day two with pie. Pie does hard auto lose to sorry for sure. Pie gets cooked. Pie would get you a day two? I don't think it would. Like, I think Pie is a perfect 5-3-1 archetype. Like you're gonna, yeah, you're just gonna end up IDing your last round for points. You're gonna take your top 5-12 and go home. Apple pie might make day two. I disagree. Pie is Silver Tempest Lugia? Nah. Pie, okay, what's like the most mid deck in format right now? Like the most average board. Okay, Pie is the Arctina. Yeah, Pie is literally Arctina. It's basic, it's boring, it does nothing cool, but it exists. And it's sometimes good. Look. Yeah. What is Pie? Oh, come on. It's like the 3.14, all that stuff, that's Pie. And also it's an archetype of a dessert. Apple pie is the Zard of the format. I just had a revelation, chat. I was dumping on vanilla ice cream, but I just realized, okay, vanilla ice cream needs to be carried by its supporting cast. Like apple pie and vanilla ice cream is really good. Like a good root beer float, but like it gets carried by the supporting cast. Like vanilla ice cream can never be the number one option. It will not win the chip if it's the number one option. It probably doesn't even make the playoffs as the number one option. Yeah, I just realized that like vanilla ice cream's like solid number 3, number 2 option at best, but it never is gonna carry the team. You thought pie was real? Vanilla ice cream is the Arven. It literally just sets everything up. Like it makes everyone around it better, but on its own, it's terrible. Like I don't know what NBA player that is, like by itself, like what the NBA comp to vanilla ice cream is. But yeah, vanilla ice cream is cake. I mean, no, cake without frosting is literally pie though. So that's mid. Ice cream cake. Now are we cooking? I really hope I really hope like all the VOD watchers come back and they're like, okay, Blitzel is playing late night. He's gonna go full try hard, and yeah, this is like, yeah, he's gonna go full try hard and do well at a late night big tournament, wants the clout, and then they just hear us talking about food the entire stream. Shout out to all my VOD listeners. If you are, if you made it through all the food talk and we're like 2 hours in, comments about vanilla ice cream being bad, please. And then I will, yeah, first person to do that, I'll pin your comment. Just for the memes. How is cake without frosting pie? That's cap? No, it's the truth. Like, that, yeah. No one frosts pies, but like, yeah, they're like the same archetype. Vanilla ice cream is Jaylen Brown? True. But is vanilla ice cream gonna like make an all dessert team? Like, I don't think vanilla ice cream's like all dessert third team. But it do be carried by its teammates. Vanilla's bad on opposite day? Bad take. This is an important conversation, you think? This is, yeah, like, all the other channels are talking about worlds and about how the system's unfair and all this stuff. You tune into All Out Blitzel and it's just people talking about the food meta. Ooh, chocolate chip cookies. There we go. That is just like the gold standard of desserts. Like, when you're comparing a desserts, like, that's where the bar is set. It's like chocolate chip cookie. Like, that's, it's, okay, honestly, no, chocolate chip cookies are the Charizard. Because if you cannot beat chocolate chip cookies, you cannot consider it. Like, okay, yeah, that's a perfect comp. Chocolate chip cookies are the Charizard of the dessert meta. You can't go to Worlds without eating? True, Joss, true. Like, I'm thinking, like, okay, pie, like, should I play pie? Like, is pie the move? Is it the meta call? We might realize that it's terrible matchup into chocolate chip cookies, so you just, like, immediately just ditch it. Like, it's like, nah, not even worth it. Like, I'm not auto losing to chocolate chip cookies. Like, honestly, not the play. Oatmeal raisin cookies fire? I agree, but like, it's like Ancient Box. It loses to Charizard. Like, oatmeal raisin loses to chocolate chip cookies. Like, how seriously can you take it? Like, if no, literally, oatmeal raisin is just like Bibzard. It's like, it's cool. It's something that exists, but like, it's not. There's like a version that's just by far superior. So how serious can you take it? Okay, we're up against this? They play one switch and a prime? Alright. Diva, what does this card even do? 240? Sick. Cookies are mid unless, okay, that's a terrible take, Owen. That is absolutely terrible. Eating birthday cake as we speak. Go. Can you eat birthday cake if it's not someone's birthday? Can you, like, is that a yeah, like, if it's no one that you know's birthday, can you just be like, go and make a birthday cake? Is that like illegal? I feel like that can't be legal. That seems suspect. It's always someone's birthday, but like, that's true. That's true. I feel like it's just like bad. It's just, I don't know. It should be saved for a special occasion. So if you're eating it like out like when it is not intended use case in the meta, I feel like it would not be optimal. That like, you definitely have bad variance in your next desserts experience if you missequenced your birthday cake eating. I love how this stream is just turned into food. This might be my favorite All Out Blitzel stream. Bro, I love dropping stuff. I'm fidgeting with a pen here this entire time and then I drop it. Yeah, there is that birthday Pikachu, Joss. I want to play that for Orlando, but I couldn't. It was very sad. We need a dessert tier list. Maybe we can make that happen. What are the most S tier desserts? I want some other outside opinions. But yeah. What's the most base dessert and what's the most overrated dessert? I feel like vanilla ice cream is probably the most overrated. Bread pudding S tier? Okay, I don't have an opinion on it. I've never had it, so like I can't say if it's. Ooh, ice cream sandwiches are pretty meta. Dang, ice cream sandwich that's pretty good right now. Dang. Tomato juice? Bro, what? Ice cream is the baseline? Ooh, peach cobbler is not a bad call. I respect that take. Bread pudding is big in New Orleans. Maybe when we go to, I think I see I'll have to try some. Tiramisu is so good. Carrot cake is overall. Honestly, I feel like carrot cake, not only is it like a pretty solid option, like if you're just like trying to have like the best dessert meta call, like not only is carrot cake not a bad option, it has the vegetable and it has to be good for you. It like, yeah, it literally has a vegetable in it. So not only does it get points for just like tasting overall pretty good, it has a vegetable, so it's good for you. Lava cake 5. Oh, I forgot about lava cakes. That is another, dude. Why? How there's my base desserts? It's like not fair. We have to just choose between a couple. Or can just like everything be S tier? Is that an option? Oh, I think that's not a bad take. Carrot cake is. I feel like carrot cake is kind of underrated though. I feel like carrot cake has some haters. The North Star ice cream puff with the wooden spoons. Cake pops? Cake pops feel kind of mid. I mean, not bad, but not great either. Wait, here you are, fresh out of the oven chocolate cookies at least A tier? No, that's like that's S tier. Like that's the standard. And then we figure out the rest of the tiers after that. That's where we start. Cause like that's like a given. Tim Tams? Tim Tams underrated? Alright, I kind of think they play one switch. And that's it. Okay. No. I almost misplayed. Did we prize Lux? I guess I can't Luxray this turn. So I shouldn't have popped Forest. I'm kind of cringe. I was like, oh yeah, we have Luxray here, but we're a card short, so. Well, Mist Energy the Pidgeot, so we don't get devoed. Oh, and yeah, they have Prime Catcher as well, so. There's a couple switches we have to worry about before we start whacking. Nest Ball for next turn. Cape. Sick. Alright. I wasn't paying attention to chat. My bad. Carrot cake is only good because of frosting. I don't know. Carrot cake, I feel like, okay. I think I respect that take though. I don't. True. It can't be S tier because it is carried a little bit by the frosting, but also like the cake archetype would be so much worse without frosting. So I don't think you're like gonna hold that against cakes. Like, if we're just picking the best of that class, it probably is gonna be carrot cake, but we can't hold it against it because like frosting is it's gonna, like, of course frosting carries it. Like it carries everything that it's on. So we can't really fault it. What's this conversation? Bro, you missed like this last hour. We've been vibing. But like, oh no, they demoed. No. But like, or if you can't have a cookie without flour. You can have cake without frosting. It'd be pretty mid to bad. But like it's a play you can make. It's a meta call you can do. Like you're probably gonna go 0-3 drop, but like it exists. Bro, pie is like the Arctina of desserts. It is so mid. I don't know why I caped this thing. Sick. On the frosting, we aren't saying Puritation Tina was lower in this year because it relied on PAF. True. How is Pie mid? It's just outclassed by so much else. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with Pie. Like, Pie is a solid option. You just, like, realize that, like, the ceiling of the archetype is so much lower than other things. You just, like... It's hard to do, like, the mental gymnastics to be like, okay, I am playing Pie. Like, how do you really tell yourself that you're, like, making the best possible choice when there's just other things out there that that are just better into the meta? All over Pie 100%. The thing is, Cobbler's is not as diverse. Like, everyone knows Peach Cobbler, but, like, it's pretty linear. It's, like, there's, like, not a whole lot of ways you can go about it, so... Unfortunately, yeah, Cobbler is kind of limited, due to it not being a super diverse archetype. Raspberry Cobbler? I'd never heard it. It's yeah, just not real. And we'll just start milling. Why not? We got Cobbler on Thanksgiving. Still limited. You can make up all these names. You can just pick fruits and say and add Cobbler to the end. Still not real. I'm sorry, chat. What's Gordon Ramsay think? Nah. We don't care what Gordon Ramsay thinks. Upside down cheesecake? He's S tier? I'm a big pineapple enjoyer and about like anything, so I can definitely respect that opinion. Carrot cake is the grilled cheese of cake. It's pretty good. It's the middle. I don't know. Grilled cheese is like, I don't know what I'm gonna have, but I feel kind of lazy and I don't feel like making anything, so I'm just gonna make a grilled cheese. I don't know. Yeah, grilled cheese are like... Grilled cheese feels like one of the most dependable, very resilient, low to the ground archetypes. True, Tord's opinion matters a lot more than Gordon Ramsay. This Gordon Ramsay guy, I don't think he has a limitless page, so we don't respect the opinion. Carrot cake slaps all the time. Yeah, that's the... Grilled cheese, like, I feel like if you had it a lot, it would get, like, it's great because it's like a good sometimes food. Like, you feeling lazy and you just, like, want something that, like, that goes hard, you go for grilled cheese, but, like, it's, like, kind of basic. Like, you don't feel like you're, like, like, when you're eating a grilled cheese, you don't feel, like, super privileged to have that grilled cheese. It doesn't feel like a very luxurious experience. There's just, like, there's things that just, there are things that just feel like more positive dining experiences. Michael Prince is an elitist? True. Say, there's elitists. Wait, they just Pal Padded those two on top, and I milled them. Live is stacking. Carrot cake meta manip. Let's go. Like, I feel like grilled cheese is like the archetype you go to. Like, you want to win a league challenge. You just like want something consistent that's gonna do the same thing every time. It's not gonna wow you. Like it does have a decently, I mean, it doesn't have a very high skill expression, but I do feel like it's a pretty solid. It just feels consistent, I guess. You can't really fault consistency. Do they play Vac? They do. Ah, rip. I really hope that we don't just get sauced, but we might. That's good. One of their switch options gone. I'm just gonna try to like play cards, not totally troll here. Imagine I slapped him with a Flame Surge. That'd be hilarious. Gochi's like Rice? Nah, Rice is just like one of the best complementary pieces you can make with food. Like, it's not the star of the show, but it exists. I feel like grilled cheese is strongest when it's the main attraction. Like, if you're like having sides and stuff, like kind of detracts from just like the overall like the beauty of simplicity approach, which is grilled cheese. Yeah, I'll do that, Umi. That's like all there at Gus, but yeah, we do lower the damage, and I can't just keep using Crossbreaker over and over again. But I didn't Pal Pad my stuff back in though, and I think I prized a penny. High is the Pidgeot control of desserts. So many options with a nice buttery crust. I respect it. Not a terrible take. Pidgeot control do be feeling buttery sometimes. What if I just Flame Surge? What if I said that like I'm just gonna knock out your dudes? You know what? I like it. Flame Surge, chat. Pog. Yeah, they just can't damage me. So like Flame Surge. Oh, let's go. Cookies are literally Charizard. That is a great analogy. Do we cut the grilled cheese so it fits in sleeves, or we buy jumbo sleeves? Yes. We Flame Surge in? Absolutely. Like, this puts pressure on them to not attach an energy, and if they don't attach an energy, I'm just gonna keep milling. So I don't care. Like, now I do this and just basically steal an extra mill, right? And then like whenever they attach an energy, they feel kind of bad because then I just like kill this thing. So let's put a Pal Pad back in there just for the memes, because we did price Pal Pad and Yoshi, so we have to be a little careful. Cookies are not mid. Oh, and say that again and you're getting 10-second muted. You've like spouted that opinion multiple times and it's a terrible take. Cookies are dominant. Like, they are a consistent tier 1 to tier 0 option. Hey, highlight someone's name? Like, at someone? I don't know, actually. Where is our S tier? I respect it. What else do I even have? I guess my sister is down. I didn't even prize a pad anyway. I'm so cringe. I don't even know what I'm grabbing anymore. Golden Oreos are better than standard? Interesting. Cookies are A tier. There are better and there are worse. I don't know. Cookies just feel like one of the most consistently powerful options in the meta. Like what other desserts have the same power ceiling that cookies have? Like, cookies just like never do not slap. There's like never like a time where I'm like, ah man, I have to eat a cookie. Like, sometimes you just like have like ice cream in the freezer and you're just like, well, I got ice cream in the freezer, I gotta eat it. You like never like feel that kind of like disappointments, or yeah, like you're never like upset to go eat a cookie. All right, cookies are F tier, bro's trolling. Absolutely trolling. Here on crunchy cookies, I'm more of a soft cookie kind of guy, but I'm not gonna just pass up a cookie because it's crunchy, you know. Ice cream is tier 0. I feel like ice cream and cookies are like battling it out. But like ice cream, ice cream straight up is a potential option, but I feel like most of the time ice cream is best when you combo it with something else. Like straight like as a standalone archetype, ice cream is kind of mid to okay, but it has massive potential when you put it with something else. Cinnamons are your weakness. Oh, we have not. we've not put cinnamon rolls. Yeah, we not added cinnamon rolls to this conversation yet, and that was a massive omission on our part. We should be embarrassed. Cinnamon rolls are really good. Mini tier list? No, I feel like it's better this way. We just keep yapping about foods, and yeah, I feel like it's better this way. That's true. Honestly though, like what like a pop like summer meta like popsicles do slap. Like like those like bomb pops, like the red, white, and blue ones. Like nothing quite beats just like sitting like outside on the porch with the fam, shooting fireworks on 4th of July with a bomb pop. Like that's just immaculate vibes and pretty solid flavor. Cinnamon rolls are high B tier. You're capping, bro. It goes in your freezer. Dude, those slap. I've not had those in a minute, but that sounds delicious right now. Are they a pastry just because you eat them for breakfast doesn't mean you eat them for dessert? Yeah, like it's a pretty versatile art. Like what other desserts can realistically also just like also play as a meal? It's like super versatile. That is something missing from the dessert archetype is versatility to be like not just one like not just locked into being a certain part of like the overall food meta. Like you do have to admire that out of cinnamon rolls. They can be a meal and like also a dessert. Push up pop ice cream mid A tier. You're talking about muffins. True. That is why muffins are probably S tier. I like, but I don't know if I like. We consider like if I'm like eating like a blueberry muffin, for example, is that a dessert? I guess it probably is, right? Also, I feel like a nice chocolate chip scone goes pretty hard. Blueberry scone, like even like pumpkin scones, like those are pretty good too. Any cannoli fans? Nah. Just do the sconer, you can't? I don't know what that sounds offensive. I'm just like a big fan of pastries. Like they're one of my favorite archetype. Like in terms of like subdivisions in the dessert archetype, pastries are some of the best. It's so epic, Steven. Everyone else is yapping about worlds, and here we are talking about the food meta. It's the best I've done in an online tournament. I've gotten first a few times. Like my best finish like ever. There's first out of 217 on that page. First out of 227. Okay. First out of 246. And this is before I was any good at the game. I was kind of bad. Yeah. Second out of 80, washed. Nice cream cheese Danish, some fruity filling, not necessary. I can get behind it. Yeah, I know, like, you know, like food is so much more important than indie, because like indie it's gonna come and go. It's gonna be this weekend, and everybody's gonna forget about it. But you have to worry about food every day for the rest of your life. There's never a day that goes by where you're like, don't think about food. And yeah, this conversation is so much more important than Indianapolis, because like people 100 years from now are not going to care about Indianapolis regionals in 2024, but they will still care about food. Hershey, but yeah, Hershey's chocolate syrup is not a dessert, bro. You're cringe. So what's food in indie? I've been to like indie before for Pokemon, but I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember any food places from indie that like I enjoyed eating. Cheesecake? I respect that, Steven. No. Ketchup is your favorite food? Best chocolate bar? Alright, boys, again, that's disgusting. That's just weird, bro. I think bro's trying to troll, but it's just like Huh? Literally just like get like a I can't thinking about that makes me kind of sick to my stomach. I don't think I've ever had a Butterfinger, honestly. What's the optimal candy bar? I feel like Twix might be the optimal candy bar. I mean, Kit Kats are fine. I don't really have. I like dessert. It's funny that we like gone on this like dessert tangent because like I don't really eat that much and many like desserts that frequently. It's kind of funny. Snickers bars. All right, I'm glad we've all Reese's is very good. I'm a big peanut butter enjoyer. Like peanut butter is goated. Twix is good. All right, I'm glad we are in agreement. We're talking about like other candies, like Skittles are pretty good. What's some other really base candies? Best Skittle colors probably, I don't know. I like the lime one and the orange one. Those ones go pretty hard. I agree, Slugger. That's based. You're the goat of Bolton and Mickey's. I believe in you, man. I believe in you. Nah, Reese is easy S tier. All the skills are the same, Cap. What's the trick or treat meta gonna be like? Yeah, what is the Halloween meta? Like when you go to someone's house and they give you candy, like which candies have like the highest potential in the meta? Right, Blaziken just trolling. Quit like okay. 10-second mute for repeated spamming and troll takes. Air dried Skittles are fire? Huh. Reese's clears. Yeah. Candy corn's actually good though? No. Oh, this C-Pal bro's probably had enough. Third bird control? Bro is not. Alright, Blaziken. I think bro's trying to get muted. Now you've graduated up to a 1-minute mute. And we will keep working our way up. You were warned. You kept going with bad takes. After the first mute, you kept going with bad takes. I feel like candy corn, like Tootsie Rolls, like those are candies of generations past. That like that like us Zoomers, we're not. Yeah, candy corn just ain't it. You just don't understand. You had to be from a different era to get that kind of stuff. Candy corn's awful. Truth. Great depression. Yeah, literally, candy corn may have been S tier like pre-World War II, but before like now, but we're in 2024. So yes. Scary looking butterscotch. Those are also definitely yeah. Those are definitely outdated. Those have alright, there should be like a candy rotation, and candy corn and like Tootsie Rolls, those butterscotch circles, those need to be rotated. Like those need to just be gone. Nah, candy corn's never S tier. It's good in the grand meta. World War II candy tier list. Ooh. Test the Twix and Twizzlers matchup. Good luck. I feel like Twix clears by a decent bit. No, Nathan? That is... I've definitely not done that. What does rare candy taste like? Yes. Ban it? I agree, Jack. But no, Trump card was so good they banned it. Like, candy corns need to be something that like, everyone forgot existed. Imagine rare candy that is like a ring pop. What if rare candy's like one of those like butterscotch things? It is pretty old. It's been around for a while. What do we think, chat? It could be. Okay, chat. What thoughts on Smarties? Are those actually gas, or is it just eating chalk? Like I have mixed feelings on it, because I feel like it's eating chalk. Yeah, it's not the move. Really, it's like an elementary school era candy. I feel like once you get over the age of 10 years old, you can't have it anymore. Rare Candy's a jawbreaker? Ah, it's like a, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Radiant Guardy good though? Or random? I understand you're trying to troll Orf, but you could like at least you're gonna troll, making it believable would be a heck of a start. Smites are great, sweet tarts are better. Sour Key's not bad. Water clears by a lot. Like water is like solid A tier. Arven's Tate? Oh no. Spiritomb, Temple. Seems kind of bad. Okay, water you can make into coffee, facts. Like at least water you can boil in a pot and make some pasta or mac and cheese with. But yeah, it clears by a lot. Should have ran Rad Blastoise? True. Ice Water's S tier? I can get behind it. Honestly, in the summer meta, Ice Water is probably S tier. Like winter meta though, I do think there are better options. Honestly, okay. What has a like bigger range of outcomes than hot chocolate? It's so inconsistent. Like wintertime, like nothing goes harder than hot chocolate, but summer it's just it ain't it. Is there any like yeah, meta drink that's more inconsistent than hot chocolate? No stuff is clearly better. Bruh. Trolling. I feel like I just say something and then Blaziken just says the opposite. You can have soup in the summer? I don't know about that. I'm talking with milk or water. I'm more of like a milk kind of guy. And like some marshmallows too. I feel like Blaziken just like says what the opposite of what I say to be blatantly cringe and things. I think I'm gonna get mad, but like it just doesn't work. True, the hot chocolate post snowman goes crazy. Nah, Blaziken is just trying too hard to be a troll. I go to Indy? Yes. Alright, my opponent is trying to decide what they want first or second. There's merit to both. Doesn't want to go first and put down Tomb. Respect. Okay, I swear if they open Rotom, or not open Rotom, open Spiritomb, we'll be having issues. Yeah, I feel like hot chocolate's super elite, but it also does not have a very, like, it's just not very meta for very long. You're actually trolling with the chocolate? I had no idea, Blaze. I had no idea. Yeah. I did hit Tate. Because it's base, XR. It's like really self-explanatory. We're talking about meta deserve, like if you want to improve your performance at your next regional, you want better variants, then you go with start off your day, caramel macchiato, blueberry muffin, and you automatically win round one. It's just that simple. It's easy. It's, yeah. But, honestly, like, blueberry muffins are so versatile. You could have like any time of the day, and it's never a bad move. It's like, yeah, there's like never a time you're like, ah, man, I got a blueberry muffin here. Like, I feel like there's like certain things, like if you're having pizza in the morning, that's kind of weird, not gonna lie. But like you have, like, if like all you had in the fridge was a blueberry muffin, that's all you had. Now, and it was 6 p.m. on a Friday night, you'd be feeling pretty good. Hit a pitch. Okay, I would like to. I don't really like one Iono because it's like pretty clear that the hand for them is not very good. So I'll just chill. We might go Ultra Ball Wigglytuff next turn. Iono. I feel like for some foods though, the calories don't matter. Like the pros outweigh the cons. I agree. I mean, honestly, that sounds like peak life XR. No instant charge. I would if I could. Yeah, I wish I could instant charge. That would have gone hard. I need more cards. No, actually, might be Pidgeot and Pidgeot control. Honestly, that's not a bad take. Trust and top like candy. All right, I'll believe. In the middle of the food discussion, yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for having like Pokemon on screen when we're talking about food. There should be more important things. Yeah, there's. I shouldn't be distracted like that. That's my apologies, and I will do my best to not be that distracting in the future. I'm gonna go Quickser. I'm gonna go Artisan Cleffa here, I think. So we have like that as out to me drawing more cards. I don't like 2 Iono here, but also just like sitting. Ooh, I could go Penny. What if we did this? This is not bad. Go just +5 here with the Cleffa and don't disrupt their hands. I have work to do. Tournament someone? Nah, we have food to talk about. Nothing's more important than blueberry muffins. Apology acquired. Why did I boss canceling clone? Oh, I didn't think about that line. Thank you for telling me about that, Jonathan. Though I'll do that next turn. Yeah, hopefully this nonsense conversation tonight that we're having is better than we're not taking Pidgeot off of Ultra. Cause I'm still a candy away. I just would rather get the Wigglytuff established because I can like hit with Wigglytuff and have the Pidgeot going in the back or try to get those pieces going. Like my opponent has a slow start here, so Wigglytuff can get some value while they're just kind of sitting. But yeah, I hope that this this stream experience is better than talking about worlds and stuff. I know and the Candy Pidge. I got you. Because not gonna lie, I've gotten pretty tired of the of all the they're a prime catcher Pidgey. I'm not that upset about this, honestly. I don't think I mind that. I guess Art is on it. Back down. KO with this thing with Wigglytuff. I don't know if I want to Iono though, because they don't have a chorus in hand. But also I do kind of want to better my own situation. Oh no, I pressed a Pidgey! I forgot! I'm such a casual. No. Being a casual is so cringe. Oh. It's okay. We will a Nest Ball. We will Iono into the Pidgey Trust. Never punished. Never punished, chat. Punch. Plot armor, sheesh. Dude, it's so much better to be lucky than good. Shoot, enter lost fire? That doesn't matter. It's not like we didn't just play our super rod. Didn't want to flower select? Rude. But they're spending bosses to take one prize. I don't really care. Like, that's not something that like really makes me that mad. Yeah, this is I think this is a winning position for us. We can just go take out this Tina, keep the Pidgey on the board. That's all their guts. It's just gone. We can go counter catcher. We can go cape. So the thing also can't get Greninja sniped either. The Tina's off the board. We're taking prizes. We have good cards prize as well. This feels like a winning position. Not my desired prize cards, but the Chiyu's okay. Not Lumineon's gonna be great Ultra Ball fodder next turn. What am I gonna play at NAIC? Probably Mew. Top deck, Pokey? Maybe not top deck here. I think it's kind of silly to be decided or even have an idea of what you're gonna play when the set is so far out. It's just not. Talked about this earlier. It's not worth my energy, honestly. Like I have a lot more things to think about that are more important than what I'm gonna play 2 months from now. Just a flex that I didn't need it. I don't like that my boss is prize, so I can't chase this Tina. Well, I still theory craft and stuff, but like in terms of like metagaming and putting like stock and emotional energy into what I'm gonna play and worrying about it, like it's just not worth. I wish I had boss. Boss would be so tougher right now. But they are out of Gust. Have they played Counter Catcher? They play one. It's not been used. That'd be Burning Star Wreck. I feel like this is just like a KO and area angle here. Yeah, I don't think we. Well, do area or Mist Energy? Because I am kind of afraid of that Star Requiem next turn. Yeah, I think we do go. But there's a chance there's just a Temple chilling in hands, and I think we do go Mist, make him have to have the Temple 27 card deck. I do have to play this Cyllene so we can actually hit enough damage. Alright, I think I'm gonna put. Okay. We can get Iono and probably the Super Rod, honestly. Bunch. I can understand like metagaming and stuff for Twilight Masquerade if like that was your next event, but I still have indie, I have online tournaments, I have cups. So I worry about it when we're when we're a little closer. It's not necessarily a bad idea. It just depends on what you're up to, I guess. Like if you don't have anything to worry about aside from the next Twilight Masquerade format, sure. But also like just because all of Blitzel said it with that he did not like to metagame formats that are months and away, like you can still do it. Like it's a lot less good things to be doing with your time. Oh, we did Slugger, but we were just gonna right. Mathing's hard. I've been talking about food too much that we just yeah. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a bad idea, Blaziken, but like I probably should start thinking about it because like I'm gonna have to make content eventually. But meh. Yeah, I like okay. I always play that side lead anyway. The reason I may have said the words that may have come out of my mouth may not have made any sense at all. There was still playing the side lead was correct, but just not for the reason that I said. My brain and my mouth function independently. They're not always on the same page. I just say words and they sometimes make sense. Sometimes they make me seem smart, but usually they don't. Jet into the Tina and a rocks. Okay. Radzard Mawile. I'm supposed to rocks into Iono Super Odd. It's something controversial? Oh, did I? Just the Abyssik. So this is either Eri or Iono. I'm thinking Eri because that could hit potentially more valuable stuff. Like if Eri hits Counter Catcher, I think it's over. Also, that does set up Radzard, so like, that seems pretty good. Oh no! Dang! Their hand sucks! Oh no! Body chat. Bodied. And my other fire's prized. This do be kind of bad. I guess I have another rocks. I guess we'll do this. Because that is my only fire. Is currently on the Wigglytuff. So can we get a top deck rod one time? This will probably be an Iono back into like okay. The good news will be if I play Iono, they're out of Gust, and would be kind of stuck. You're good, Blaziken. You're good. All right. So the tough control weeklies, you're sold. That's good. Yeah. Trolling's fine. Just maybe. Okay. So how much do I respect the fact that my opponent has it all in hands after that last Eri? They don't have it like that. They don't. Because this forced them to have literally everything. Forced them to have another Tina counter catcher. And they do get a decent amount of dig. But this basically just says I win next turn. And we know a lot of their hand was energies. There wasn't multiple Tina V stars. Like a rod's been spent. I'm pretty sure Tina V star. I was a Tina V in the loss. So that's only one gate. Kind of wild. I guess they manually loaded up one Tina and I was like an energy game. They don't play back. If they did play back, I would be terrified. But yeah, it's not an issue. I would not have benched those dudes if that was the thing. If I was to select out of Comfy, they have burned through a lot of switches and the tempo's down, so Jet doesn't work. Ninja hits the board. Okay. You can see a lot of their deck. They do need a lot of cards to make this work. If I would have had a counter catcher like KO Sableye and stand even prizes, that would have been elite. There's a Tina V-Star. Still have a lot of supporters. I'd be pretty surprised if they didn't have one. They played what? One Chorus, one Rocks. It's like every card, not quite. They do get to see a lot though. Oh no. There's merit to just pennying the Rotom, going back into Mimikyu and passing last turn. They win with... Okay, they... As long as they don't draw their energies or draw their last Psychic energy, they win with a Mirage Gate. They spent one gate. There's no way they don't have this. Unless they drew into their last Psychic energy and didn't hit Rod. Considering they haven't slammed it down, I mean, if they don't have it, they still always retreat. They whiffs. That is... That's a massive gift. Okay, we penny, but we don't punch. We just boss next turn. Because that's all their Gust. All their Gust is just gone. So we just Grasping Draw for a ton, win with Boss Radzard next turn. Even if they did have Gusts. There's nothing on the board that they could kill. If we punch with Radzard, there's a chance that we could lose because we wouldn't be able to recycle Attacker again. Yeah, I'm not sure. They're missing one of the pieces. Well, no, they need a gate, and also to not draw into their last Psychic energy. Like, they needed quite a bit. They had to draw a Super Up plus gates, or just gate and without Psychic energy. I mean, probably. They've already played one Rod, so... It's actually a pretty epic Tina game. Like, had some pretty bad prizes, but I guess, yeah, Tina's kind of clunk, so we take these. Well, they still have 3 gates left. It's probably either they priced a Psychic or had Psychic and Rod in hands. Now Chi-Yu wins also. Thorton the Radzard into Chi-Yu for the win. Is that possible? It's not. If it was in a discard pile, I would do that. Let's turn to be a 3, not just best of 1. I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, chat, but we're up to 130 people. Like the stream, the number of people in chat exploded when we stopped talking about food. Is it a coincidence or just... Wait. I can think of a logical explanation. Did Azula stream? That has to be it. The gates were in deck. They just didn't have gates. Just dumb luck. Okay, it was just a coincidence. Not those two events are not correlated at all. This is what it's ended. Okay. Let's go. I'm a tier 2 Pokemon streamer. Let's go. They're slow playing hard here. There's still 7 minutes left, so it doesn't matter. Dang, bro. Just for that, just for the slow roll, I'm gonna win with Chi-Yu. Just for the slow roll. It's your own fault. I could have won this a different way. You made me like this. Yay. Yeah, I could quick search for boss, quick search for Chi-Yu, either way. got home from work and rolled up and wanted to play third favorite bird control streamer. I'm number 3. We take it. Somehow, with all this nonsense talk that's been going on, we're 5-1. There's probably been more stuff said on non-Pokemon stuff. There's happens to be Pokemon trading card game live on the screen while we're talking about that stuff, and somehow we have a very positive record. Does talking about food give bonus plot armor? 3 gates and 10 cards. We got away with one. The effort, I don't know if effortless, but we'll take it. Candy tier list that Bun posted. Alright. I don't know how real of a tier list it can make. Or it can be. Okay. Let me see. Alright, let me put it up on the big screen here. So we all can critique it in real time. Let me get Discord pulled up here. Let me get Discord pulled up. You stand by your lists. All right, let's see. Oh gosh, why is it so? All right. Yay! No wait. Oh. Okay. I'm covering it? Oh, stop. You're on mic. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna move. Or what if I just went gone? Like that. But I don't like being gone. Okay. Let's get this. Alright, I guess I'm gone. This is still too big. Okay, we gotta get this all on screen. Alright, first gone AB, last gone straight to trash. IDK, what these were in my neighborhood. The toothbrush was in your neighborhood? Aw, man, the toothbrush or the apple. You didn't have like the dentist in your neighborhood who just like the kids can't have the candy, it rots their teeth, I gotta give them a toothbrush, that'll teach them a lesson. And then he didn't realize, and then he wondered why people didn't trick-or-treat at his house. That word of mouth like goes around the neighborhood. Like once one person hears that you're the dude handing out the toothbrushes, they ain't coming back. Okay, Reese, I can respect this S tier. Like that's a pretty based S tier. Like maybe Skittles moves up. I just dropped my pen again. Rip. I can't get it now. Honestly, I don't have a big issue with this list. Even like ring pops. Oh man, those are like bruh. Milk duds in trash. That's true. That's not a great take. I can respect the is that yeah, that's Smarties. Those are, it's literally eating chalk. I can respect it. Sweetheart's a nerd rating is criminal. Honestly, those Tootsie Pops are disgusting. Like, those are terrible. And Tootsie Rolls in B tier is criminal. Those things are terrible as well. What are some other really bad takes on here? Haribo Gold Bears? I don't know about that. In B tier? You're a coffee crisp? I think so. I mean, it's this list is just this list just feels kind of mid. Enough said. Not giving any more attention to bad takes. Bad takes will be avoided at all costs. Tier list segue. Payday's mid AF. I don't think I've ever had a Payday. Oh, I've never had a Payday. Yep. Okay, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. I don't know what it is. I like went to bed early yesterday and everything. I'm trying to like the week before regional. I try to get like into a better sleeping schedule where like get up a little earlier and don't stay up so late. But it's hard. Tier list of the tier list. That's like probably a D or C, honestly. I want to go top 32 for Payday. Real. True. I've been thinking more about food and stuff. Like, we've been so that, like once you went Monday, we were like not answering important questions. We were just yapping about nonsense. But we talk about the important stuff today, and it just takes a lot of brain power to do that. Oh, Samuel's cooking. He Gardevoir without the Wigglytuff? Sheesh. Being homesick with the Blues has forced you to fix your sleep schedule. Now? No, you kind of have to sleep. There's no other choice. Against a C-PAL with the Cyllene. Alright, this is a pretty standard C-PAL list. Well, let's get it. Shout out Pete. Sleeping is mid? Nah, sleeping is goated. Pete? I don't know. What about Pete? Wait, Boofling, is this someone that I like? Is this someone it's like a locals limitless account? Is this I'm playing as P? Okay, I got you. I'm gonna see now. Alright, bet. Okay. Ah, man, now I'm cooking. Sleep is goated. G and Pete. Nah, this hand's terrible going first or second. This was Gen anything I've heard a kid say. I don't even know what that means. You're literally just saying, I know, you're just saying whatever. Or bro's just whatever pops into the head, just put it in the chat. Oh, gave me Pokestop? Oh, thanks. Sick. Bro, scoop before you started? What were they playing? They said Guardian, just said done? Sheesh, dude. That's kind of wild. I would think, like, without any kind of, like, good... Like, I really heavily lean on Wigglytuff in that matchup, so... I feel like the matchup's probably not that good without it, unless they, like, misplay and bench stuff that they shouldn't. I definitely could not mill 3 pennies. Wait, do you have Erica's in your list, Samuel? Okay, well, I guess that's a little different. You like, actually have a chance. So, never mind. That's so fire. They should put out the guide video. No problem. You're in the manager. Yeah, I didn't realize you'd invitation in your list, so you could force them to bench lock and spread their stuff out. I didn't realize that. But yeah, that makes sense. Erica in general is a cringe card, but it does help in that matchup. We might be living and dying based on this Pokestop. I mean, considering they went with the blind stop, their hand might suck. They didn't just like, well, you'd always stop before Irida anyway. It always makes me really mad when you like face like the Chen-Pao like Giga Chad who like doesn't sequence anything good at all, but they still have the nuts. It's like low-key triggering. Vinny is winning. Mickey don't matter. Wrong. Mixer goated. Okay. We have to find something next turn. I mean, we thinned 2 bad cards with this Pokestop. Those are 2 undesirable cards. Alright, we know that they have the option to put down Bidoof and more Friggies, but let's see if they actually do it. I mean, this is... Alright, they put the Buddy Poffin, so... Friggy? Opinion on cheese curds? No opinion. Places Cyllene early. Okay. Interesting. That's not getting back Prime Catcher. So Iridon top maybe? Alright, I'm kind of chill with that. Alright, top deck Arven. Top deck Ultra Ball. Top deck Iono. Please. Thinking, where do we put the energies? All of on the CPAL, of course. Of course. Chi-Yu time? She would be hilarious, but it just instantly dies, so no. But it would be very funny. Dex, please! Yay! We're not dead yet. So we get the Lumi here. Lumi could get us Poffin. Still feels kind of mid. Rotom in there. Nest Ball plus Forest. Do we just trust that like Rotom gets us there? We could. Let's just chill for a turn. Let's not forests. Well, actually, I wish we could get like have something else active other than Luxray. Like we go forest for Pidgey, but the hand after that really sucks. So I don't think we actually do. I mean, this doesn't really look that much better, but with a Pidgey on the board, I mean, essentially nothing changes. We still just ripping Pokestops? We could. What's this for DTE? No. I mean, I know they're top picking Irida, so they can get out of this regardless. So, if I'm not drawing cards, I'm not winning. Especially if I'm burning forest, my hand's just dead, and I'm like... praying that they don't have it, and yeah, it's just not working for us. They could bundle here to save an energy. Alright, they use the superior energy retrieval. Might just burn the bundle here, actually. Keep the bundle. I do have to like promote Rotom over Lumineon. Because I don't want to get amped and just lose. Alright. Yeah, they have the Shivery Chill. Have this KO. That SVR is ugly? Yeah, kind of. Wigglytuff might be our win con, like Wigglytuff KO backs Iono. Yeah, they're probably gonna. This just might just be like send up Rotom, Forest on Lumineon, Forest for Iono, bench Jiggly attached to it Iono, and just see what we can get into, and probably vacuum away the Pokestop. Or do we rip? No, we probably rip stop first to try to hit catcher or Nest or something. Yeah, I agree. Or I agree. But we're just a little ways off that. Bench the bundle. Alright, I was gonna say if they I'd be shocked if they pop the bundle. Seems pretty bad for them. Yeah, there's nothing. We have Radiant pads, so we don't really mind too much. Losing Hero's Cape sucks. Alright. Oh, we stick with the plan. So how good is... I guess we know they're holding on to a water. What if we just airied? Get down Pidgey instance. I don't hate it. Pidgey airy instance. I like it, I like it. Cooking, chat. We're cooking. Alright. Poffin. This. Just that, unfortunately. Okay. What are we lawsuiting, though? Great question. I think the Rod. Either Rod or Penny. And maybe it should have been Penny. Whatever. Alright. Sick. We hit the Arven. That gets us moving. Eri wants the play. I'm lucky that should not have worked. Nah, they have no bib in play, so like their best cards in their deck are items. If they're stacking Eri on top, they don't have a supporter in hand already. So it was an educated decision. It was calculated. We could retreat lock bundle now. So they do sort of have to pop this bundle. I think. There's a Cypher. I really would love to Sisters next turn. Top deck Sisters or Candy would go crazy. That's the second SCR gone, correct. Because they're probably stacking Bib on top, so they can Bib and draw the other card. Can I could just... Well, no, shutting up Lax doesn't win us the game. Because they could go Cologne and bundle. I played 2 catchers and discarded boss already. Pass. Rip. We have to go with the... Have to go with this. I think I'm going to quick search for Nest Ball for Lax and push it up, force them to... Well, no, they just bundle. They don't care at all. Huh. Do I just go Wigglytuff here? evolve up into the tough. Yeah, I think that's fine. Instant charge, I think that doesn't change the math. Yeah. I'm betting they probably put like Bib and then SER or Bib and then Irida. We don't really have a way we could play around it either. Searching for tougher and energy is better there. I could have searched DTE, but I don't want the same thing to get ninja. They burn the cologne. That's good for two reasons, because it doesn't shut off Wigglytuff's ability, and now Lax stall is very real. Okay, I think we can win this game with Snorlax. Hyper Blower. Do we just give him this? That would be... Nah. We'll give him the Lumineon. Oh, we could lose to hands now, though. Oh, I should have gone tough. Oh, crap. No, their hand would have to be perfect for that. Their hand would have to be... Oh, shoot. No shot, bro. It would have to be SER, Lightning Energy, Rod, and a Ball Search card. And more energies, because yeah, that wouldn't be enough. There's no shot. We have Penny. And we know they stacked an additional card on top, so we don't really care. Super Colds. That is 3 SERs down. I don't like how I'm like a couple cards short though. Like I need, this might just be like an Iono and Prey. I need both Gust and Snorlax. They are down a lot of energy. Like if I shove up Wigglytuff, that could be pretty hard for them to deal with. They're down 3 SERs. No rods, but have they burned Prime? Yeah, they're down Prime and Cyllene. They're out of switches, so Snorlax is the game if we can get to it. Sisters and hit everything. I think I'm Ionoing to 1 and before I Sisters gamble. But Sisters milling SER would be game winning, right? Oh, that's massive. That is Snorlax. That is Snorlax. I kind of want to Pal Pad than Boss, so we... Alright, now our only enemy is the clock. Sister's prize anyway, rib. Alright, sick. Yeah, they're down literally everything. We can just draw a pass from this point forward. No, I think we tried to spread their energies out. We try to make them put 3 on Babe, 3 on backs, 3 on other backs, and then like pull up Ninja, Chiyu. That one's slow roll us. Bibarel. Nest Ball. How they do incisors. One thing that they do have to be conscious of, like they just like are like, nah, I'm not gonna do anything. Is I could have just gone like knock up a barrel. We're gaming. I'm pretty sure we win. Well, okay, we don't necessarily have win guaranteed, but we cannot lose. Oh no, we can't lose! I forgot about the guy! I forgot about the dude. Hold up, chat. We can lose. We can very well lose. We need Mawile. I forgot about Mr. Iron Bundle. Codebreaker. Oh, shoot. Imagine we lose. Imagine we lose. Press collapse when you need it. Yeah, they have stop. That's SER. Bundle. But they don't have the energy right away. They mill the water. That would be their entire hand. They'd only have like 5 energies max. Ooh, no. They don't have that many. Okay. They have to instantly burn the SER. And the nest. Shoot. Enough energy to kill Pidgeot, right? They need 6. I can, or they need 5. And I can put energy on Wigglytuff and make them need to have 6. Defiance Vest and Kira keep it down. Kira Rotom bundled up doesn't let them choose. Otherwise, yeah, that would be great for them. Okay, I thought we special energy on top and they never can get through. Theoretically, they still could. Because they have super odds left. So they kill Rotom, but they can't ever put up the Rotom. Their prime catcher's gone, so they never can force Rotom active. That's what I'm trying to say. How many rods did they have? 3. And they've only played 1, and I don't have sisters to go hunting for them. I can go counter catcher up Baxcalibur now that this lightning is stranded, and that force 2 more. Puts you in the C PAL and pass. This is so spicy. I should call a judge. I don't think I should. Alright, what's the play here? Counter catcher is technically better because it forces. No. I can do both. I have Arven in hand, don't I? Yeah. This forces 2 instead of 1. I need Mawile. I don't quite have it though. Next turn though. Next turn. This forces 1 more energy. I don't really want an instant charge. Just yeah. Counter catcher backs makes them need 2 energies. It's technically minus 2 energies. Makes them have to have 8. I have to have all their waters to take this KO, which would be hard. There's the bundle. Hyper blower. So, 2 of the cards in hand are water energies. I wish we had sisters. Depending on the board state next turn, it could. I wonder is KO PAL could become an option. Play Zard? Nah, Zard's mid. Why play Zard when you can play control? They don't have recovery. I think so. They burn the energies. That's massive. They can get it. So they rod back in 3. They'd have to draw their other super rod and enough water energies. They technically have all their energies left, or 6 more energies. They need 4 more, so yeah, they need to find that other rod. So they play rod here. Dig for 3. They have to hit the KO this turn or they lose, right? Bundle goes back in. I can trap the bundle. If they don't pop, they can't pop bundle again this turn. Goes for the shivery. Oh, they can't win now, can they? At least this turn. Hyper. Oh, I forgot they were at 1 and not 2. The double bundle. You still always wait on the shivery show, right? Ah, no, they had 3 in hands. Dang, man, so close. The double bundle. We drew so bad. We got kind of lucky with that Eri, but Sisters being prized is what killed us. If we could have Sistered last turn and hit a rod and stuff, dang. I thought they were at 2 prizes, so we could shove up Lax again. Should I bench the Mimikyu to play on the bundle, second bundle? I think I probably should have, because they would have already retreated. Lost a bad matchup. Well, I didn't really draw that well. In my own defense, not being able to play the game until they're at 1 prize card does not usually end up in too many wins. I knew he had another energy. Oh, true. But I didn't have anything I could have done differently. I always send up the Pidgeot because has the most HP. Shrew did not matter, yeah. And GG. We could have tried to kill the Bib, actually. Like, yeah, what if we went Wigglytuff kill Bib? Well, then nice Pokestop and win the game. Does Top Gun take phase 2 or from the points combined? The points combined. So you want to do as good as possible in phase 1. KO backs didn't matter. They had 2 of them in play. Really just not having Sisters is what did me in there at the end, because if I could have Sistered, and like instead of going Devo, bruh. But I think it's Devo still doesn't win because they had a candy or still have a candy. But yeah, like Sisters to hit 1 or like hitting Rod was pretty high odds there. So I think Thornton over Mela. Thornton's better. Or instead of going Arven for boss and we could, instead of going Arven for CC, we could have quick searched for, well, we had a quick search for the we had to quick search for double turbo, I think. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that we started like 3 prizes behind, couldn't get rid of really any of the resources there, like didn't get a single Fang snipe in. Couldn't retreat lock the 1 turn that they left bundle in play. That was pretty big. Also, maybe I shouldn't have sent a Lumineon that 1 turn. We sent a Wigglytuff instead, force more energies. We're probably, I don't know. I think we like, I guess probably should have benched the Mimikyu to play on double bundle and charmed it, so Greninja doesn't win. That probably would have been the move. They play control 5 times. There was one CPAF who faced a bunch of controls. I don't know if they're still doing well. They had like, I know that yeah, this one has 5 controls. I tried the Klawf Kramer. It's like I have not. It's 3/2/2 with 5 birds. Massive sad. That was close. I mean, I can't really be too mad because like we almost won that game despite terrible setup. Like we like Pokestopped for 2 turns that had passed. Alright, we had a chance at redemption. This one has Minior, which, if anything, just makes it... Yeah, they're not playing Cyllene, they're playing a Minior. Okay. This is fine. I mean, what they don't know, or what they might not know, is Minior is not real. Minior does not help them here. They do, yeah, no Cyllene, but there's a Minior. Sick. They haven't checked in yet either. Wouldn't that be something? What is the Minior for? I guess Snorlax stall. But that deck is that's like 2% of the meta, so like, yeah, seems like a terrible tech card. You've seen some Mawile? Yeah. It Alright, they did check in. Sick. Yeah, I don't know why you would play Minior. That card seems very underpowered. Like I feel like if you run into one of the 4 people still playing stall in 2024, you're just like, okay, you're playing a bad deck. Finally got your brick game. Uh-oh, what'd you run into, Sam? You appreciate all the content, always fun to watch you play. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate all you who enjoy watching me play and talk about Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, okay. You had a game like my last one. That do be happening with that bird. I enjoy talking about food and playing Pokemon in the backgrounds. Alright. It's not really pushed you away from trying to try stall slash control, but the Pidgeot control just feels so nice. Yeah. Once you've like played Pidgeot a couple times, it's really tough to go back to playing stall. It just feels like you're kind of just like all your games are just like, well, if my opponent plays this matchup right and I don't get a little lucky of my sisters, Aries or Erica's, I lose. The game feels pretty out of your hands with stall sometimes. I mean, you're probably gonna beat Zard no matter what, but even then, like, if you face a Yaocheer, well, I don't think it'd be that hard to beat Zard. Like the Tord strat of solo Radzard while you Turo the bench things that they Erica down, just loses to a Radzard from the stall player. So yeah, stall beats Zard, but really that's about it. I agree. Like even like your losses with Snorlax stall feel terrible because there's like nothing you can do most of the time. It's just like, well, I saw my opponent flipped over Arceus, I'm pretty much screwed. But stop, like control feels like you have your losses feel better, if that makes sense. I don't back-to-back sus hands. None of my Ultra Balls, Nest Balls, or Arvens, or don't play control. It's a trap. That's propaganda. That's bait. Yeah, this kind of sucks because I can call for second Pidgey and Rotom, but then we just get farmed by Ninja. Frigibacks. Yeah, this I need to. I wish I played Manaphy. I could call for Manaphy Pidgey. Not helpful. I'm gonna bench. I want something to promote after my dude dies, so I guess it makes sense to go Mawile. Okay. We got stuff. Yeah, there are things happening. We actually have Sisters and Eri in there this time. We get totally farmed though if my opponent has the Greninja. So hopefully without a Shivery Chill, Greninja's out of the picture for now. Irida. It wouldn't take much, but they would conceal cards before Irida, so hopefully that's a sign that they don't have it. But I guess all it would take would be like Candy Backs SER. So yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. And they did concealed before the concealed after. Man, you can't let them sequence bad and reward them. Why Lux EX plus rotation? I don't know if I will. Right, seems alright, but I'm not convinced like some people that it's just gonna it's gonna be a game changer for control. But it seems like it has potential. It seems kind of mid. Attached to Ninja? They didn't go attach active. Does that mean they don't have an SER? I mean, I'd still just be instant charging. I wouldn't have a whole lot going on. Honestly, a Toxic Arven would go crazy on Ultra Ball. Or even, let's go. Okay. Sure. You're sure. We are in here, chat. We are gaming. Do I just go shut up Lax? Instant charge? Just like make them play bundle or their Meteor or whatever? I don't hate it. I mean, the dude still gets value. Like bundle Greninja, but it forces them to go find another piece when their hand's already kind of weak. And using like 2 days from now, am I going? I am. I am. And I'm playing... We're playing Bird Control. Luxray is a solid option to pick up. Yeah, so they don't have the cologne, but they do have Meteor, have Iron Bundle. Put down the Meteor. Alright, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Okay. So Mist Energy off the top is crazy. Okay. Let's rip a Misfortune Sisters, because I'm pretty sure they're not holding on to too many good cards. I don't think they really want Poffins, so they can keep those. But now we have the retreat lock. We can go seek out in a Defiance Vest next turn, so Minior doesn't even damage the Mawile. Force him into Prime Catch, but this Minior's always on the board, so yeah, this should just be a dub. Because they can Prime once. Why I let the buddies go? Because I don't... They're cards I would be okay with my opponent top decking. Like, the point isn't for them to just be able to, like, give them better odds for concealed cards into, like, a good card. Alright, there's the Prime Catcher. They go for the bird. But that's fine. Because we... Yeah, they have plenty. We have the counter catcher, pull up the Minior, and we can seek out Defiance Vest. So they're not playing Vac, are they? There's no Vac, only this Prime Catcher, so. And there's no Gust. So I could just like show them the Defiance Vest as fast as possible, and maybe it makes the game ends faster. Tootsie Roll Pops are Dum-Dums all the way. Tootsie Roll Pops are not very good. Overrated, for sure. We still have the backup Pidgeot on the board too, so it's not even like out of the question that we can end up re-establishing Pidgeot. They left energies there for some reason. Did I take out the bags? No, I just retreat like Minior. I don't even have to go for this vest right away. If you're playing bird control against Cheren PAL, you watch the videos and still feel like you have a good understanding of the win cons. Well, generally it's retreat like a bib if they put it down, or you play like you aggressively try to knock out their backs or their barrel with Wigglytuff. Like your end game is like sometimes counter catcher up the barrel, Iono to 2, take knockout with Wigglytuff, and just say like you don't have it. You win it, no plan. Seems good. Yeah, it's fine. We can just get the vest. Makes it so we're faster. Yeah, do what Sam says and just go in, no plan, and just win. Oh, I don't have that candy in deck. Tragic. Well, now we just go draw Tempting Trap, and well, okay, we have to have a plan for Iron Bundle, like have cards in hand to play on Bundle. So we have bench Cleffa, make them flip coins. Cyllene is a pretty big card in that matchup. I felt pretty confident into it before Cyllene, but Cylene's an issue. Alright, we do this so bundle doesn't matter ever. And we win. They have to drag this game out for 18 minutes. Because they do have that Iono, but also we have like we have Chi-Yu. We could try. I want to get the bird back going so we can try like sistering more aggressively. Right. They're not also slow playing yet, so that's sick. Arven. Super odds are high priority because those can put more cards back in. But yeah, this is a dub. Yeah, they realize it and play the other rod. Well, all 3 rods are down. Like, go for the bundle. I guess they didn't realize that bundle does nothing. So I bench Cleffa. Be careful on clicking the button before your turn begins. The game could freeze. Okay, good to know. I won't do that. I did not know that that could happen, but it doesn't surprise me. That sounds like something that would happen on live. Y'all playing 20 energies. Sick. That's pretty good. Theme deck Chin Pao just they read that the attack is more for each energy you play, so why not just do more? All right, yeah, I get you. I get you. This glide is, yeah, rarely acts like you want it to. 20, there's no Viv, you beat control. I don't know if that's, is that true though? What about when I go Iono and kill your backs? No, you still lose to control. That's just not true. I love how they went for the Minior straight away and they're just getting bodied for it. Hopefully this game convinces them to take Minior out of their deck. 4/4. Okay. Sure, you can beat control. I got you. I sure lost on what's but for Indy, then you playing C-Power for longer. And no more, but you feel like it. Well, if you're gonna do towards master, I mean, I would say, like, if you've been playing a lot of C-Power, I'd say stick to it. But also, yeah, towards masterclass could. I mean, you can't really go wrong with either one of those. Just whatever deck you feel like you could play at a higher level, like you know your matchup concepts. Am I going to Indy? I am. Yeah, it's whatever deck like works better for you, I guess. Like if you know your matchup's better with C-Pow, and you can play C-Pow at a higher level than Zard, then do it. Yes. Say like that's like it's kind of like cramming for a test the night before. Yeah, just go with what you already have. Because like also just because someone tells you to do it something a certain way, like at least for me, like it takes also takes like some practice myself to like get the. Like, it's one thing for someone to like tell you, but like you also kind of like put yourself in situations too. Or at least like I guess it probably depends, because like yeah, I feel like I learn better as like from just like experience and just playing. And I'm not saying that coaching's bad or you shouldn't do it, but I wouldn't like play a game with like no reps just because someone explains the deck to me. Oh, if you've been like, okay, well you sound like you have a lot of experience with Zard. If you have a lot of experience with Zard and doing the Tord class, go for it. Alright, I'm gonna ask my opponent nicely to not slow play. I'm afraid of this tie a little bit. Alright, we asked him nicely, please don't slow play, and we will see what comes of it. They're gonna stall me? I mean, they're trying. They're trying. I mean, they have no action that they can make, really. But if your entire plan of your turn is to announce an attack that has 0 impact, then yeah. I'd rather just call a judge. I'll give him one more turn. I mean, like, everything's recorded on the VOD, and they can rewind. I think that's why streaming on YouTube is based. So they like can't go back and like undo it. Like it's already on the tape. You'd call a judge right now? Alright, I got you. True, I need to be probably more aggressive about calling judges because these judges before have been like, I can't help you. Like, sorry you didn't put in, like, didn't do it early enough. You did it with 5 minutes to go. That's not enough. All right, cool. Yeah, it's just kind of like both of us have been doing the same thing the last few turns. Draw, attack. But their timer is 6 minutes behind mine. Like, that's literally been the game log. It's just been draw, attack for several turns now. And that doesn't end up in this pronounced of a time difference. So I think we are, there's no way we're in the wrong here. What is judge about? Because my opponent's slow playing. Yeah, people are pretty rude about playing against control, bad sportsmanship all the time. Unfortunately. I'm not saying that like, you have like scoop in this spot, like you get locked and you have to scoop. But also you can like you can play out the game knowing that your best result is a tie, but slow play you can also just not slow play. Yeah, this is, it doesn't take 30 seconds to announce gravitational tackle every turn. And this is like, not that slow playing is smart ever, but this is like the dumbest way to do it, because like the time diff's always here, the game log's always here. So like I don't think you ever get it. Like, is this ever something that you I like don't think that you really could get away with this. What the judges say? The judge has told my opponent to play faster, which his life is fine. I mean, 7 minute 7 minute difference in time. Yeah, the log is helpful because I can show my opponent, or I can show the judge that my opponent has done his because like the opponent loves to say like, I was thinking, I was doing stuff, but nah, dude, you've been playing no cards the last few turns. And that doesn't magically end up in my timer being 7 minutes longer than yours. What's it makes these? I can probably mill 4. They play an Iono. So there's probably not enough time. Alright, cool, we got the win. Shout out to the judge. Sick. Shout out to the late night judge for coming in clutch. We can just head on out here. Alright, cool. Yeah, it'd be one thing if they like had things that they could do to advance the board state and were thinking about like how to map that out, but they had nothing that they could do and we're just going draw attack, so sick. Alright. Last screenshot victory? I mean, the judge gave the win. So if they're like, oh no, I won, like the stream's here. Did I have hand knowledge? I did not. The judge watched the stream and ruled it, so it's fine. I could put the skateboard on too. That's also true. They played back. That would have been. Yeah, that's why I put down Cleffa. So even if they played Iron Bundle, I have like the free retreat pivot and it does 0 damage. So yeah, they're not arguing it. So all right, well, 6-2. I continue my allergy to The pin method is based. That's why I pinned it. One of those W takes I've seen in chat in a long time. I don't know why I have such an allergy to Charizard. I probably should play Ancient Box if I'm gonna be this allergic to Charizard. But it's fine. Scizor, I know. Thanks for streaming. You've learned a lot about control from me. I'm happy that there's stuff to be learned from the streams, because sometimes I feel like I just I'm my own harshest critic. Sometimes I feel like I just like say stuff and it doesn't really. So sometimes I have a hard time getting the words I like. Like I have words in my head that make sense, but they don't make sense when they come out of my mouth. So I'm glad there's stuff that people learn. You beat Nucci? Sick. Sam is goated. Dream Regionals is Mega Rayquaza. I mean, those Dream Regionals are so fun. It's a Scizor ratio. Terrible. 3-3. We need 2 Miniors to beat Control. I guess that would work. That would do something. But why not just play Gengar at that point? If your local meta is teching against Control and not playing Zard, is there any and lots of Ancient Box? What do you recommend you play? I mean, Control seems good into Ancient Box. Like, are they just like playing like random Sandshrews and stuff? Like, what do you mean by like teching for Control? It's like actually good techs. Like, if they're playing stuff like Pal Pad and Yocheer, then you could play your own Sandshrew. But if they're just playing like Sandshrew and C-Pal or something, then that just kind of sucks. It depends on how they're teching. Like I had someone at like my last local who knew I was gonna play Control, play Tomb in like Turbo Lost Box. So that was a little frustrating. But yeah, the other request is pretty sick. Those Doom regional streams are awesome too, so I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah, Pidgey Soldier for Indie. Let's go. And remember, IDing is cringe. Online tournaments, unless you're making top 8, you never ID. So we're not doing that. Do you think I'll end up getting enough points for Worlds? I think I'm like, unfortunately, I didn't make it to a ton of events this year, and this system kinds of I mean, quality of finishes matters a lot to get invite, or quantity of finish. So it's I'll have to do really well at Indy and NIC to get there, but I know I'm capable of it. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm like, it's not like it's not like my world's gonna be ruined, or I'm gonna be super down on myself if I don't make it. I'll just play I'll play the best I can, and we'll see where that takes me. Turo, Cyllene are lucky too. I can switch to Sandshrew, depends on the list. Ugh. I think it would be Casey. Yeah, it should be whatever the next set is. Twilight Masquerade. We played this in the Lost Box today, Luxray, and he had 3 courses, Super Odd, and Switch in hands. Well, they had 3 choruses. I think chorus would be the lowest priority. It depends. The other card would depend on the board state. I mean, Super Odd is the most powerful one. But if they like, needed to switch, I guess odds are they would draw another switch. But also, like, depends how many switches they use. I'd say probably the Super Odd without knowing the board state. Arven's Arctina this round's for the win it in. So this shot, they didn't even offer the ID. The good news is they're playing no Lost Cities. And no Lost Vacuums. I can do this. I can do this. They play 4 boss and a prime catcher, so like I have to get double Pidgey. And also only like a couple switches. They're kind of. Is taking a tie into hands correct? Probably. If a hands player offers the ID, I would say probably not. That matchup sucks. But it also depends on the list. If they're playing cards, for sure take the tie. If they're playing. Okay, that person has cart and psychic energy. Yeah, I would take the tie if they offer it. I mean, you're already 7-1. I mean, tying is cringe, but it's probably the play. This hand doesn't suck. The issue would be because we can get down double thing. Double Pidgey. Going first or second doesn't really matter. I prefer second in most matchups, but you can go first. Like against Arc and C-PAL, I'd want to go first. Against everything else, second. Dang, they go wide here. Oh no, that sucks. Prize the second Pidgey. That feels terrible. I guess this goes Mimi. And we lead. And then if they go chase Pidgey, I'm gonna get the Iono here, I think. If they go chase Pidgey, so they likely are to do, we still have the Wigglytuff to hit with. Press Heavy Ball 2. I didn't even check for that kind of stuff. Their hand is so gas. Arc V-Star, Ultra Ball. Sheesh, they're cooking. Okay. Yeah, Retreat Lock Bib or Squovit could become the move. Or like pull up Bib and like tape Chi-Yu and Mill, like force them to keep find DTEs to keep moving it. So they're not bossing, which I. Oh, that's Lumineon. That's Bird. And if we put the vest on the bird, it doesn't die. There's no. Okay. But they could still. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't have been worth it really. They like could have started with like switch prime catcher, but then they're like out of switches, so Bib gets trapped super easy. Alright, let's push up the Mimikyu. Arven off the top deck as well. Sheesh. I priced Radzard and Heavy Ball, you said? Oh shoot, yeah, I can't even Radzard. Okay. That's spicy. What I kind of don't like about this is they can like potentially boss on consecutive turns, which would really suck and just like kill my bird. Let's see. Do they play Bell? Like if like a roadie here, it always lives. Okay. What does kind of suck a little bit is I'm pretty sure they like we go pull up the barrel, put the vest on the bird, +3. They probably should go Starbirth Prime Catcher and punch the bird. They could just go prime grab boss and prime. Have the boss for next turn. Did my opponent want to ID? They never offered it, so I'm gonna assume they didn't. And also I badged on ID. I think we're playing Psychic / Luminous with Klawf or Mimikyu. Well, Luminous wouldn't work on Klawf because you need DTE on it. They just found DTE. They can preserve Starbirth. Nuts. So Psychic is kind of niche sometimes. Like maybe playing it for best of one would be worth it because that'll help you win faster sometimes. But I'm not sure it's worth it overall. Yeah, this is worrisome. Let's get this and this. We can go pulp the baby, hit a Fang Snipe as well. You not even have, like, Radzard here. Like, if we had Radzard that could kill the Tina, I think we'd be kind of chilling. But now we're just gonna have to, like, hope that we can get some good rips off Lux. Or Treelock might have to be our win con. Prime catch, boss. Alright, boss is something. Yeah. One, I hope that they see that my Mimikyu and Rod are down. They think, okay, I'm gonna go Starbirth for Switch, V-Star, knock out Luxray. And then they remove their Tina V-Star as an option. And then we can Thorton the Rotom into Mimikyu. They still would have the gust to close out the game by dragging up the other thing. Yeah, this specifically would be a matchup where attacking with Mimikyu would be really good. To be like put pressure on the bibs. And they're gonna go for it. It's crazy that they've been able to consistently hit everything over and over again. That they have not had to Starbirth. That's ridiculous. I can't believe it. Like they've taken, yeah, they've spent, it was like 4 prizes and not had a Starbirth. Massive bra moments. Okay, get the Thorton. I have a Cheren in the deck too, so yeah, I do recognize the name. I didn't know that he made the Seismicide deck, but yeah, I recognize the name. Attacking with this V-Star repeatedly seems kind of bad. Will be sort of hard to load up Bib as well with 3 double turbs in the discard pile. Or well, it's only 2, right? No, but they lost in 1, 2. Lost Vac. I'd be terrified of that if they played Lost Vacuum. If they had like Starbirth for Switch and DTE and or like Prime and DTE off of Starbirth, that'd be a little scary. I'd have to like Cheren up the bird and hope for the best. Dude, it is ridiculous how much my opponent's gotten done this game without having to play a single. Yeah, it literally advanced this far in the game without Starbirth is crazy. I also play Charizard Control next. Seems really interesting archetype, but I need data on it. I kind of want to, but I'm not quite sure I'll start myself. Maybe after Indie we could try to learn some Charizard Control. Imagine their last DTE was priced, and this would have been a massive throw. Cause I feel like this is like boss in DTE if yeah, it's not. Eri, I don't really care too much. I forgot that they hadn't played a supporter. They played Prime. By 15 energies. 2, 4, 7, 8. I wish I had something to like. Nah, I guess it wouldn't matter. Even healing. Yeah. Oh. We'll take him a few turns to load up the bib. Oh, this is so sketch. This is very, very sketch. Honestly, like retreat locking Scrobit might be my best bet in this. We'd definitely be in some trouble. Yeah, they play. I guess it's probably not a lot of energy. Like, I was gonna say, I feel like they're playing. They have still enough energy that they could level up second Tina, which I think is what they're digging for. It's a type of Bibero or it's a tie, and they could load up second Tina. I'm surprised they haven't like found a ball surge card yet. Found the Chi-Yu, which could be a fun option. They still have Switch and Jet, so I can't really do that without Burden play. There's a Nest Ball. There's a Tina V. There's a Judge. Yeah, the issue is they still have 2 switches to take 2 prizes. So if I could top deck Arven and cape up my Mimikyu, force a switch to punch. This might be a Cleffa angle. I think it is. I don't know what we're doing after this, but this is really like my best bet. What if we slow play? No shot. Yeah, Giratina. Yeah, that's why I did this. I can't just go solo Mimikyu. To be honest, our win con might just be their last prize being like Jet or Switch. And we retreat like this bib and just hope. Oh, there's a leaves. I forgot about that too. Now they don't have switches. Yeah, this is over. This is very, very over. Turns out when you don't have Radzard in this matchup, it's terrible. Okay, they don't punch with the leaves, they just retreat. Yeah, I need Jet to be prized, and I need to top deck Sisters and mill the switch. Oh, that was huge for them. Squovit always delivers. Squovit is so clutch. Well, now the line is boss up the barrel and Chi-Yu mill all their good cards. Stuff ever viable? It is, but it got bossed. I opened it, so I really didn't get a chance to use it. All right, where there's a will, there's a way. We can do this. I get a cape. We might be mildly cooking. On mill Jet and switch. Neither of those really matter. Well, no, they still have Jet and switch left, so they would just eventually draw one of those and knock out Mawile. Squovit might. Wait, wouldn't you rather? Bib for, I mean, it doesn't matter. They won, but Squovid is insane. Yeah. Yeah, that match is, if they're playing Prime, it becomes so much worse. I mean, like, no City and the other thing. So it's definitely winnable. Yeah, because I feel like really, like, if they draw Jet, like, they just want to draw Jet or Switch. So, like, they don't, like, care what else they draw into. Because I only really could lose the game if I mill them both. So if you want just highest odds of, yeah, I mean, matchup's not great for us, and we need them not to draw that hot either. Like, not being able to, like, being able to draw so hot that you don't have to Starbirth until you're at 2 prizes is crazy. Very impressive performance. All right. Oh, I don't think he played abysmal. Like, held on to Starbirth for a while. Like, that was correct. Yeah, and that's why I'm not sweating it too much. Like, how good is my resistance? Oh, it's pretty mid. I think it's pretty underrated right now. If more Zards are playing Cape, I think the deck gets a like. What's funny is if like that list we just faced, if this faces Zard with Cape, I'm pretty sure it loses. Like, this is not beating Zard with the hero Cape. Hey, well, you're proud. I appreciate it. I did what I could. Rising Heavy Ball and Radzard really stinks. And yeah, they drew quite well. If I could have got the cape on the Mimikyu, that also would have been really big. So like if I expend a switch and go shred, I could still like re-boss at the barrel and force more out of them. Like, yeah, Cape Mimikyu is the game plan. I just couldn't force. We just yeah, gave it too many prizes to get to that point. Huh. Like, ideally they don't take 4 prizes while we're setting up, so like I can be okay if bird, like I can go like be okay if the bird dies. Who gives Zard the Aryan Hammer? Oh, we're cooking. I think 35 players with 18 points or more. Okay, I mean, we should be fine. And if not, we can go to bed, and that's also fine. That is fine. When you press something good in the matchup, I want to survive between taking prizes to try to hit or go for lock/mill. Well, in that case, we really didn't have a choice because our we open Jigglypuff had to use it to search for a supporter. But then, like, yeah, they had like Bib, draw cards, Arc, attach, Judge. Didn't have to Starbirth. It's just like I wish I drew that hot with Arctina. But hey, we know the deck's good. Someone else playing the exact same 60s 8-1, so shout out to them. Also, how many? Yeah, you've hit 2 Zards and 3 C-Pows. Makes sense. And yeah, he also beat a Future Hands. How many Future Hands are there in Phase 2? That's a little scary. Oh, thanks to my guide. Hey, that's what is what I do it for. Keeping sauce to yourself is kind of boring. And it's actually doing kind of good. There's There's 3 in phase 2. Poor Snorlax stall. Snorlax stall used to like one of the higher win rates. Yeah, it's actually not that good. Also, bird control's kind of tanked, but it's also like the 12th most played deck. I got 20th. Not quite yet. They haven't updated, but I think we should still make it. How many are going to be in phase 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 9 people at 6 and 3 make it. And how many 6 and 3s are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I'm making it. Because these people who win it, who are winning up to 6 and 3, have a lot worse record, or a lot worse resistance than I'm gonna have. So it is fine. We'll find out here in a moment. Oh, bro started 5-0 at Dialga, but just choked. That's sad. Yeah, we should be making phase 2. Get to play a little more Pokemon tonight, so that's cool. I think though, to like top 8 out of 6 and 3, you do have to win outright. Like, let's see. Bubble was 10-4. So we have to win out. Or well, we could lose once, couldn't we? Let's see, another one similar size. Where would that put us? I was 10-3-1. So okay. We'll have to win a lot of games. It's just gonna be win a lot. Seems fine. I can do that. I can win a lot. Seems achievable. What ended up winning the earlier late night? Oh dang, 3,000 codes and I missed it. What am I doing playing late night? Nah, this one. Yo, there's a bird. Oh, no, bird. Okay. I saw that this one was on the schedule, but I starts 9:30, which is not. I mean, I'm not playing that. I don't want to like totally nuke my sleep schedule. 27 out of 27. I haven't updated them quite yet. Tournament doesn't even finish today or tomorrow. Oh, it doesn't. It's like a. Is it? Oh, it starts again. Wait, what? You play like one of your day 2 rounds today, or early today, then you go late today. Heck, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't even do that. All right. Nope. There's a lot. I see a lot of Charizards in here. So yeah, if there's another bird down here. Hey, they're playing. Yeah, they're playing. Okay, they are looking at Sandshrew and Thornton. What they cut? They cut Snorlax. And they're playing 2 heavy balls. What did you cut, my friend? There's still sisters. There's still the consistency stuff. Got a Bravery Charm. Thought about Magneton EX Control. Seems really fragile to like early game aggression, like killing your Magnetons. Or any deck that can like one-hit you seems really bad. It just seems like a pretty fragile deck. I've low-key thought of cutting a Charm, but I'm not sure I'd add those cards for it. We did make phase 2. Sick. Alright. And we had a Zard. We just had to complain. This is towards Zard, so we do have to deal with potential 5 gusts. So not probably the least free version of Zard. No Devo or Eri to play around though, so that's nice. Yeah, this should be fine. We don't have like a ton of margin for error. Like if we do have kind of a slow start. We could get kind of bodied, but we're just not gonna have a slow starts. Just draw good and just win. I hit friend cap earlier, so don't want that to happen again. Sick. Let's do this. Yeah. I probably can't afford to lose an early one either. My resistance could just be too bad. But Charizard is a good start. He's making a short on IDing different Zard lists in a game for closed deck lists. I could do that. Like general, like, okay, what exactly do you mean by that? Like identifying what Zard list you're like up against? Because that is a little hard since there's a decent amount of variance in Zard lists. I just think you probably have to assume it's the most popular version, and that's probably the is it like Charizard the most popular version? Are you about at 33rd? You did? Dang, dude, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, okay. Like you could do that. Like if you saw Hero's Cape, you could probably assume it was Pedro's list or close to it. Should I open Mawile? I guess I probably should have. Yeah, we probably should have. But like, I guess if I were going blinds into Zard into Indianapolis, I'm going to assume we assume Prime Catcher, we assume 2 boss, and we assume recovery until we learn otherwise. Cape means Mist Energy, so Mawile doesn't work. And Cape also likely means like more Devo focused for the mirror. Devo and area if you see a Cape. Liamzard or Pedrozard. I think I like the simple approach of Liamzard, but I could see Marantz both. Okay, there's still like a lot of variance in Zard lists. It's a little frustrating. Alright, they brought the Mander and pass it back over. Yeah, I definitely regret opening. We regret starting with the thing. I should have opened other than Pidgey. We could go Rotom here, draw a bunch of cards, and then we have Thorton to bounce back with. Okay, I think I like that. I think I like that. Because then if we draw into Candy or Pidgeot, we have the we have Thornton into Bird, so that seems fine. Yep, there we go. So even if they do like knock out this Pidgey, we promote Mawile, we Ultra Ball, Candy Sealstone, or yeah. Good, they didn't. I guess we'd be a little upset if they have the Candy Zard as well as Vac. That'd have to be a pretty loaded hand. And even then, we'd like just try to slow the game down with Mimikyu and try and catch your Hughes Skip and Zard. You can like make an argument for 3 different A specs. I don't really play Zard, so I don't know what's best, but like Prime Catch is the most neutrally good. Tape is the best into everything other than Zard. And Belt is best in Mirror and whatever the C-PAL probably, but it's not nearly as good in other matchups. So it definitely comes down to what you expect to face. All right, let's get ourselves a bird. Oh my goodness, that would have been so bad. I kind of want to go like Jealously Singe here, but then my hands feels kind of lacking, but also I do sort of want to start punching these bosses away. And like be like pull up the doof here. That seems okay. Like I have Ultra Ball that I can like fall back on if I like Ultra Ball for Mimikyu. I feel like this play does have quite a bit of upside. I guess we're denying the Lumineon top deck, which is pretty good. But they're never gonna put down a barrel, so that doesn't really matter. I guess they could put down a barrel because of like Turo. But it's like awkward. If I go like Luxray plus CC up the barrel, it kind of sucks. They just draw pass. Okay, let's go. Misfortune Sisters go looking for super odds. Also, just give us higher odds of Chi-Yu milling, boss. There was double Turo and boss's orders in there. And didn't hit any of them. Hit the Prime Catcher. That's a good one. We take that. So down one Gust. There's up to 4 remaining. Zard and Mirror's parents whoever's Pidgeot set up first and the other lone Pidgey? Not necessarily. There's a lot more to... Like, obviously, if you have that turn 2, that's pretty good. But also depends on, like, Devo counts and other stuff. But yeah, you have, like, the turn 2 Prime Catcher kill on. The dude, that seems pretty good. So they have to take 4 prizes with 4... Or 5 prizes with 4 Gusts. Seems doable. Or it seems doable for us. They actually spend a boss like this as well, which I don't think I'm opposed to. Because now I go Arven. I go get Counter Catch your Hero Cape, pull back up the barrel. And there's also two things on the board I can trap, so Turo getting milled becomes a... Or yeah, Yelchier Turo's getting milled becomes a threat. Did prize candy, so resetting up this bird might be... Oh no, I put the cape on the wrong dude! No! No, I autopiloted! I just... No! That makes no difference at all! Oh, shoot! Oh, crap. That is not very smart. But hopefully they lack both fire energy and boss, which looks like they did. So we can hopefully get away with one here. We drew Penny, thank goodness. It's better to be lucky than good, chats. It's so much better to be lucky than good. Eri here would go kind of hard. Prime Catcher got milled already. So we already have the Penny. I guess I just don't mind grabbing Counter Catcher again, just putting... Does chill and play well? No, impossible. Yeah. I don't need Cylenes. Gonna suck. Yeah, my opponent's probably wondering what the heck I'm on, but it's fine. We can put the Mimikyu on the board. Now we cape the Pidgeots. Hit the, that is huge. One boss left. This becomes very good now. All right. I think we're chilling, chat. They go Arven and search out the Lost Vac. That means Pidgeot's living for one more turn. At least. They're down 2 fires, like, yeah. Fang Snap could be the play next turn. If they're sitting on boss, which I feel like they might. No, they're gonna punch my Chi-Yu. Well, then I'm gonna show a Penny counter because you're back up the barrel. Keep milling. Like, still super odds the last boss would be amazing hits. I still have pennies left, right? Yeah, I don't need a Pal Pad just yet. So I'm just so free. It's it's something. Yeah, I like this Zard matchup. This is why I dislike being allergic to Charizard. It's a very frustrating talent to have. That I really dislike dodging my best matchup. I do have to be maybe a little careful with Pal Pads because we probably Cyllene, but I don't think it matters here. Milled Melon. Well, that's another thing that Super Rod has to get back, so I suppose we take that. Ton of pressure on the Super Rods right now. Next, they've been the last boss to KO the Pidgeots. And they also have Fire Energy, tied for retreats. I had a dream I was complaining about hitting 4 Zars in Indy. I hope I hit more than 4. I mean, 4 day 1 sounds fine to me. Alright, they get this RDX. That means also there's not a Charmander. I'll take anything more than the 2 I hit in Orlando. Alright, down goes Pidgeot. That'll be 25%. I agree with that take. Alright, now we don't need a mill anymore. Their resources are fine. Add a boss. We can bench Cleffa for a pivot. And now it just becomes finds Defiance Vest, finds pennies, but we also have a couple turns to find them too, because they're not swinging just yet. Honestly, like that early like Pidgey baits to force him to like rush in and like have like an unstable board. Really, Thorton was really clutch to have the to bait them into playing aggressively, so then we could pull up the Bidoof and punish. Alright. I assume that's Charmeleon or Fire Energy. There's a Charmeleon. There's a Fire Energy. But not even a Heat Tackle this turn. There's the last Super Rod. So that's just these 2 Fire Energies remaining. I would, yeah, I can't even put down Pidgeot again because Cylene's prize as well as my second candy, so not even worth riding those dudes back in. Yeah, now we just chill. There's still 14 minutes left. They, I think, only have 1 Iono left to like put cards back in. I still have Chi-Yu deck out as a potential win condition as well. Just becomes a little harder now. Yeah. Because I guess they could attach to this Zard and load up and have a big hitter, or even evolve this one. Yeah, they just concede. Alright, sick. We take that. that was scary there for a minute. That Heroes Gate misplay. I'm glad it didn't cost us. Oh, already half the matches are done, so that'd be cool if these rounds go a little bit quicker. Go the no-show. The Future Hands gets the dub. So at 7-3, we have a Future Hands. We have another Zard. Also, the Team Yell's Cheer Prime Catcher variety. That's not quite Liam's list. They are playing double Charmeleon, Jirachi, Gigi's Wild Area. I got kind of lucky there. They had double back as well. Dang, how do they fit all this? You still had a win con, but we're decking out. What win con did you have? Because I can like I can put a Klawf there. Like Penny back into Klawf and you just lose. Because you can't hit it more than twice. Do I have a Twitch channel? I don't. You have to draw pretty well to beat Lugia. Luckily Lugia's AI pile. Yeah, you attack with Melian for 10, but then eventually after you hit me 6 times, I go into a Penny into Klawf EX, and you have 2 fire energies left. So even if I don't find Penny, you hit me twice. That's both your remaining fire energies. You take 2 prizes, but you can't attack again. So I don't. Yeah. That would have been pretty wild. Definitely not control. It's fine. It's fine. It's why it's hard sometimes for like gentlemen's on board state with control, because it's like, and that's not my opponent's fault either, but it's just like sometimes it's hard to get explain things to them, also get them to agree to the fact too, because they're not familiar with how your deck works in and out. That's why I hate gentlemen. I hate making gentlemen's with that control. It just suck. I don't think my opponent played bad at all that game. I just kinda got lucky with some Chi-Yus there and stuck the Bidu for a couple turns. I don't think. Oh, okay. I was confused. It's just gonna be quite a few different people at 7-3, so we'll see. As long as I dodge hands, I think that one dropped. So I guess that's fine. I don't really enjoy the last team match too much. That is mostly solid matches for me. So did all the other controls lose? Not quite. Not quite. So 5 to go. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna refill my water then real quick. But we will be right back. I returned gamers. Oops. Sick. 2 matches left. You'll have to see it. You actually left me the Shrimp Palace broke your phone when I lost right at the end. It happens. Bro needs to chill. I mean, I'm the one who lost. I didn't get upset, so I think it's alright. Don't need to rage over my slow start. All right, so I guess here let's take a peek at the other big tournament happening tonight. I don't know if Americans are doing this 'cause that's like so ridiculously late. But if you didn't need sleep, the prize is pretty good. There are actually a few people with the American flag on there. He was over the UK. That's crazy. just no sleep. Seems amazing. That's pretty crazy. Maybe your sleep schedule's messed up if you're even if you're like Pacific, it's like still late. And isn't it best of 3? Yeah. That ain't it. That's never the move. Any broken was converted? I believe 3 of us did. That is me, you, I think there's someone else. Actually 4. Oh yeah, there's this person who lost to Lugia. There is you, me, and then oops. This person who did not beat in Argentina. So 4 out of 32, not bad. 3 of them Wigglytuff, confirmed optimal. Actually, we should look at your list, Sam, because I actually haven't looked at it. Oh yeah, you just scooped a Lugia. You have no chance. What? I don't have too much of a problem with this, I guess. Yeah, I'm not really an Erica's enjoyer. But it's fine. Oh yes, taking a bad Lugia is not like a reason to not play your deck. Erica's a lot better in close list. Agreed. Especially like the assumption with Bird is that as you don't have it now. So I don't really think about that, but yeah, probably the correct assumption going into a Bird control matchup is don't play on Erica. But it's like that is it still worth it though? Like what matchups do you need Erica? Because you're not beating Zard with Retreat Lock. I mean, it's good against Gardevoir for sure. I mean, it tries into hands, but it's like not enough. But like aside from Guardy, like what's it really good against? Art kind of. I mean, not really, or it shouldn't be. Is it still going? Oh yeah. Yeah, seems pretty niche. Alright, 16 out of 16, let's go. In ancient, okay, that's fair. But I guess my counter argument would be you should be beating ancient anyway. You're probably still losing to Arc. Yo, Raging Bull Sandy Shocks. So the Bolt Shocks really does not like Mimikyu. You hit the Lugia, oof. Hopefully they have like the worst break ever, Sam. So Raging Bull Sandy Shocks. This is a matchup where it's like, no, you do not take prizes because then you give him the Sandy Shocks. Mimikyu seems good to force out the Slitherwing. It was Brick, I'm fine. Well, the good news is their deck doesn't really work unless they bench trappable Pokemon. I just have to not just get ran over, I guess is the... Like that, they have the evac as well. I face so much jank tonight. I don't know what my luck is in tournaments. It seems to work this way IRL and online, but I face so many weird decks. All the Roaring Moon stuff and Scizor and Arlugia with Prime back. You need them to like have like the worst break of their life. I don't know how you like you have to luck them into a dead hands. Maybe like a blustery wind donk. I don't know. That seems disgustingly terrible. Not great. I have to reset again. Yeah, I don't know, Sam. That seems terrible. There wasn't a temple, right? So you don't ever win with. You can't like ever retreat lock a Owl or Lumineon. I guess the angle would be maybe like early Chi Yu try to mill Jets and then retreat lock if they bench Lumineon. I feel like that still seems so cope. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I agree. I think teching for Luigi is not very smart. I was just more so, yeah, just saying. Nice catch you live. Found my VODs. I really enjoyed the content. We're glad to have you, Ryan. It's so late. How do I not have enough non-sleeping brain cells to play Pokemon? Pokemon's fun enough. It's fine. I totally didn't play in the first late night either, and I don't know how many hours I've been playing Pokemon today, but it's not a lot. It's fine. What else is there in this world aside from Pokemon? Alright. So Raging Bolt, Sandy Shocks. Yeah, this thing's not bad. Did I choose first or second? I think I just want to sack the Zard right away. Hype take the flops. Was there really that much Raging Bolt hype? I know there's a lot of hate. Like people, I guess there were people excited, but I feel like there's just as many people excited that as there were haters that were saying it was gonna be terrible. I mean, it has a couple day twos, right? I mean, nothing like better than like a 128 or something, but not total trash. What will Control do into Dragapult? Depends on how Dragapult lists are built. The Retreat Lock seems potentially good against them. Klawf Loop seems good against them. Just depends on what lists end up looking like. So can't say for sure. Hopefully they get punished really bad and Mew into Super Rod. Or Mew into switches and stuff. They took their card off the top. Oh, they did Mew into a switch. So that's good. Nest Ball. They're cooking. Alright. Luxray does seem pretty good in this matchup. Mist. Just hold, I think. I go Mist on Lux to make Fire more outs. I don't hate it actually. I don't really like. I think attacking with Razard in this match is bad. So this seems fine. Luxray EX is nice, reminds you of Malamar. Why did I choose Radizar as my starter? Because I would rather open a single prizer, put my opponent on odd prizes, and then open with a poke. Like, I don't really want any of these things to go down. And we're gonna get my Pidgey bossed. A little unfortunate. But I would rather open the single prizer, and not get a desirable Pokemon knocked out. If I went first, maybe different story. But I did not go first. We prize our other Pidgey. Well. This is interesting. Cause we have Thorton. For Thorton now, how much Gust do they play? They play one boss, one prime. I guess if they're spending prime to chase the Pidgey, I don't think I'm that upset. Well, I mean, I'm upset, but then that means most of their Gust is gone and I can work with it. And then yeah, if I Thorton, I get Arven as an out to get my Pidgeot, so. Oh, I did not forget about. Okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna say we forgot about the Pokemon catcher. That card's not real. Yeah, I do think Luxray is pretty good in this matchup. Like pull up the Squawk, like force him to treat an energy Fang type like Asada's or it's good cards. Put the Charm on the Lux, force him to have 4 energies. Did he bench Ninja as well? Another trappable dude. Alright, because yeah, if they just go KO here, we're gonna go Fang Snipe. Capsule, sure. Even could go. Alright, they can seal cards. So they don't want to take this knockout, maybe? And for if it's worth that means they likely drew into the fighting off the Sada because they would have concealed cards first. Before the Sada. Not sure that information matters, but alright, boss is back in the deck. So do they go for this KO or not? They do not want it. Okay. That's a pretty good top deck. So I kind of want to cape my bird. We go cape bird. I guess Arven for that. So this is just fine. Okay. You missed the Lost Dactylists? That deck was really cool. I wish it still made sense to play that deck now. But unfortunately it doesn't. Oops, I'll have to get the heavy ball then. Yeah, that deck was really sick though. I pressed so many good Pokemon. Well, I guess the only one I'm really upset to see in there is the Chi-Yu. The other ones are no big deal. Yeah, we're trying to line up the Mawile here. Yeah, they Pal Pad back in boss, so they have 2 Gusts left. They do that vacuum as well, so using Sisters to try to mill these vac and cards is gonna be pretty good. Sadas. So they need 5. They need 6 energies to one-shot Pidgeot. That'd be a pretty steep commitment. How much energy do they even play? Only 10. What round is this? 11. Oh yeah, I think we're fine. Because they have to spend resources to keep chaining these knockouts, but they also have to keep resources around out of respect to Mimikyu. I guess what they think is, all right, they're gonna actually take this KO. I have the Mist Energy straight on Luxray, which I guess is a little bad. Because Mew could knock out Mimikyu. But now we have Encounter Catcher up the ninja. It's a sister here. It's pretty nice. I'll take all 4 of those. That's 2 switches, so 2 to go. What else do we want here? Do we have that? We have that. Don't really want a Pal Pad. I guess we just grab the forest just to have it. No, they don't have any kind of infinite retrieval or anything. I don't want to pull up the Squawk because that doesn't give them motivate. Gives them a productive option. Alright, thanks, Snipe. So now we're just gonna I think it's Sealstone, honestly. Their hand's pretty dead. It's either Sealstone or Vessel. Probably Seal. Well, I didn't really need anything for this turn, so I was like, well, instead of just like grabbing a card that I maybe never use, like let's just get something so we like have the versatility. Like even if they like kill bird this turn, we'd still be able to have options. What is the Sandy Shocks in the deck? Because yeah, the ability is it is normally pretty good because it lets you accelerate enemies out of the discard pile, but in this matchup it's terrible. Right, they get an Ultra Ball. Wait, they discard the Slither. Mimikyu's looking pretty good now. But this could be, they could be knocking out Lux here. Probably are knocking out Lux here. Can I play Stamp when it drops? Probably not. At least not a deck like this, but I suppose it could exist in control. All right, they're down to just 1 Sada left. I mean, they're bench locked out of Slitherwing. Alright, they play that Super Rod. I do want to show up Mimikyu, but also but yeah, I also want to, like, I think Penny up Rotom is a pretty appealing option this turn. Mimikyu wins, not quite because the 2 prizes are on my board. Mawile could be pretty spicy, but also it's pretty risky. Alright, let's get down the Mimikyu. I mean, this like Penny here always makes sense. We'll get Eri for next turn. We will do this. Trying to catch up the fish. Alright. I guess the counter catch doesn't make a ton of sense because they want to like retreat anyway. Is 5-3 on Bobble? Probably. But I don't know. Oh, they play double Pal Pad? Yo, I missed that. Oh shoot. This is this is real now. Okay, I felt pretty comfortable before that. And they still have the boss floating around too. I forgot. This is most certainly a situation where Turo is better than Cheren. They can't win the game this turn, but they're getting very, very close. And I don't like it. Could have gone Eri last turn, but I didn't want to lose to just Sawdust Prime. I guess maybe I could have backed off my own forest, put a charm on. That might have been the move. I meant that was potentially a misplay. To be honest, the play might just be Eri, hit both remaining switches. Can I Penny the bird? I wish. But Penny's only on basics. They attach to the Mew. And pass. Alright, let's Eri, see what's up. Neither. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. I was assuming that they had a had Prime in hand. Their hand is pretty good. So, is it ever just temped here? I don't really, okay. Sure. They could have it. That would suck. I'm hoping that, like, since 7-card hand, they don't have much. Or, they don't have, Switcher Boss. Hoping that you actually conceal cards. I guess they can basically get to the bottom. The map does seem kind of tricky because they do play a lot of, yeah. They play a lot of switch outs and enough gusts that if I just can't discard any of the cards, yeah, in hindsight, Sisters would have been cracked there. Like, Sisters wins me the game. Should I have read that though? Like, I mean, if they have Vacuum, they instantly play it, but they don't instantly play Prime Catcher. So I guess I maybe could have gone with the thought process that, like, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I do think Sisters was probably correct. Because also there's just, like, so many important cards. But also, yeah, it's, I mean, hindsight, obviously Sisters was correct, but if they were holding on to Vacuum Switch Cart, then... Because they didn't have a reason to play Prime or Switch Cart, so... Dang. Yeah, that might have just seemed pretty bad, though. Like, they don't have a great Mimikyu answer, but they have enough gusts, so... I don't know if I'm like necessarily like going in with Lux is a misplay. I should like shove Mimi as fast as possible. I don't know. I feel like Luxray could still get a really good amount of value. Twice to 7-4. I don't know. 2 leagues in a row to 8-3. Yikes. What's the what's the 7-4 bracket looking like? Is all the dropped? A C-PAL. I literally just, oh, okay, there's, I can hit this. Yeah, I'm hitting C-PAL. And I run Grabber. Because Grubber doesn't really do anything. I mean, it's funny, but it doesn't really accomplish anything. Like, this deck isn't really like trying to like hand lock. Yeah, we hit a C-Pal. They have Iono and Cyllene. I think they're playing an extra supporter than you usually see. I guess they cut a Vessel, cut a Pokestop. Team's like, dang, you're getting bodied by matchups right now, Sam. Oh, if it's the same Artina that I faced earlier, that seems fine. That seems better than most Artinas. Speaking of Lugia, you may have just built a Lugia deck because that's why the mask set hands can be played. Yo, Lugia's gonna go kind of hard after Twilight Masquerade. Honestly, the biggest buff might low-key just be Carmine and just more consistency. The deck just has being able to play more games with Lugia seems good. I still don't know how much Carmine helps consistency because discarding energy seems kind of, but at least like an option. Lugia doesn't get batteries on flop, but NASC. I feel like you're lying to yourself if you're saying it doesn't get better. It definitely improves, but is that enough to make it a viable deck? I don't have the answer to that, but also it definitely becomes stronger than it previously was. Yeah, Blood Moon, Carmine, Legacy Energy. It's just hard to master. I disagree with that. I just think it's too inconsistent right now. It's like not that hard of a deck to pilot. It's just not a very consistent deck. So a lot of people don't want to spend time in a deck like Lugia where you are less consistent than most everything else. Like, look, Lugia's matchup spread isn't that bad. It's just not doesn't consistently do what it wants to do. We had the blue dot. It's just not popping up. Besides this, nobody really knows what they're doing to win a tournament because any player, if they're good enough, can push a deck to first. Unless Charizard always wins. I mean, you're technically right that you can't say for certain what's gonna win a tournament, but also you can make an educated guess. Like you can make an educated guess like based on what is the best matchup. What has the best matchup into the fields? What's like you could still play like the best position deck and get bodied. Like you still can just because you picked the deck that has the highest percent chance of facing favorable matches doesn't mean you're still gonna hit those favorite matchups, but the opening Klawf kind of sucks. Yeah, but in general you can make an educated guess. But there's like not an exact science to it. Otherwise, if there was, the same person would win every time. Not me debating on autoing Lugia for indie last minutes. It's a trap. Lugia is never it. It's never Lugia. Alright. Rotom, if you want to be prized this time, I'd appreciate it. I mean, Mawile is, so we gotta pull that out with Heavy Ball. Oh, nothing too bad. You know what max rarity Pidgeot is? A max rarity Lugia for the bonus plot armor? Maybe. I feel like max rarity would reduce the brick percentage by maybe 5 to 10%. I'd be willing to wager. So, sure, go for it. Like I said, if there were a time for Lugia, it would probably be now, right? Like hands is probably gonna be close to an all-time low. These are a good investment. No cap, got him for like 70s, like $70. Wait, but if you need $70, it seems kind of bad. Or wait, you're talking about the alt Lugias? I don't know how much that is. So. I'm not in the market for alt arts. Well, you want a Champions League in Japan senior rules? Oh yeah, Lugia's like historically been a good deck, one of the greatest decks of all time. Just not right now. 180 near minutes. Jeez. Okay. When we get to indie, you don't have the time to play anything else. I respect that. I think that that's a smarter decision than just being like, well, Lugia is, everyone else is saying that Lugia is not good, so I'm gonna play something else because of that, even though I don't have time to test that deck. I think that's good logic, not just panic switching. It's funny because I've like, you never hear anyone endorse panic switching or switching last minute. So it's like funny that it's like something that happens, I'd say relatively frequently. People switching last second. It's funny because I can't remember like the last success story of someone going with the last minute swap. He's ready for Charlotte for a month. Then went to me 2 hours before the events. He's a 2 but got crushed. Yeah. I've panic switched in the past and it's never been a good play for me, so never again. I always try like locking my deck like a few days. Oh, I should have grabbed candy. I'm pretty goofy. It's fine. Like too many times, like in seniors especially, I panic swapped and it always went bad. Like there was never a time where I was like, yeah, it was a great decision that I chose to swap like that. In defense that before you tested Guardy for like 5 games, really didn't have the mental strength to play it. Did feel like Guardy was a trap. There were a lot of times like, yeah. That was one of the reasons why Guardy struggled so much to do well at majors, was because it was so hard to play. I probably should ultra play the Mawile over the Penny, but it's okay. Speaking of mental energy. Oh yeah, seniors is an experience. Yeah. Especially because like when I was like a younger senior, when like all the kids were older than me, so like they were all a lot better than me. But I would just like switch to stupid decks and get bodied every time. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a boomer. They got the candy. They got the Irida. They're gonna give me counter catcher, I assume. If they have no bib down, I can start chasing these backs. I guess they can overload energies in play, which is pretty good for them. But still, like off Iono 4, you have to find the stuff. I would have to have a pretty nutty Iono to pull it off. We still could. Yeah, that's another reason why it was silly to Arven for the Ultra Ball, because it lowers my. Oh, that was a misplay. They lose an energy now. Right? They should have stashed the 2 elsewhere. You're a 13-year-old senior and you're getting skill checked by an 11-year-old. Oh, when I first aged up, it was so hard for me. Like, I went from a pretty successful junior, and I was not very good at all, or very consistently successful in my first little run of seniors. Like, as I got older and like my last year's seniors, I was doing pretty good. But it took time. Alright, we have the play. Let's see what they can come back up with, because we have the knockouts on the Baxcalibur. They need 6 energies and candy backs, 4 card hands, and then we do have like the Radzar response again. So you're really good at Magic Pokemon. Has been self. You feel like you're getting there. Hey, nothing really replaces experience. Thanks for the videos and the deck. Was been a lot of fun playing during last week. Glad that people are watching the videos and enjoying them. I'm gonna have to make those guide videos a routine thing, because it seems to be something that people really enjoy. I guess especially with a deck like Control that has a higher skill barrier. They go second C-Pow here. They've been really hesitant to put down a Buffalon. Not Buffalon, a Bidoof. It's been kind of interesting. Like, you still have Cyllene and Prime Catcher, and you've taken 2 prizes, so I don't think it's that big of a deal to go without it, or to go with it. That's an amazing guide video. I'm glad people like it, because like halfway through, I was alright. I was like, when I was editing it, I was like, this kind of sucks. I was like, I was just like, I being unnecessarily negative, that like I was like unhappy with like the content, but I was like, I'm too far in to stop. So I'm I'm glad people liked it. I respect that, Sammy. The bird is definitely not for everyone. Also, for the surprise Buffalon PAL, yeah, they load up with Shivery Chill and stuff. It's pretty gas. It's funny. I know them down to 4, and their hands back up to 9 cards. What does bro gotta do? Throw back in backs. Why are they in separate lines? Attached to active. The Ultra Ball. Alright, they go second Friggy. Oh wow, they had an Iono that they were sitting on. Yeah, it's just kind of funny that you feel like you like got C-Pows back into to the wall, and then surprise, their hands 33 cards. Okay, I think I want to counter catcher, KO Frigibax, and probably Eri this turn. Let's see. Hey, not a great hit. What if I kill Greninja here? You know what I should have done? Lumineon for Eri, Pidgeot for the other thing. We'll go kill Ninja here. And force this Pokestop to do work. Yeah, I probably should have Lumineon for Eri, seen what's up, and then gone quick search for Vac. Why do you get so mad when I lose a game? I don't know. Hey, Pokestops did not clutch. I think we can start to like snowball here if they whiff. Because I can go. Now we can go Vacuum Gear to stop. And then I can go Lumineon chase Friggy. And we can, yeah, the game just doesn't seem to work out for CPOW if they don't put down the barrel. You're online, or you CP from online events? Unfortunately not. That'd be really cool. I wish Pokemon would have CP online events, but they don't. I know VGC has a CP earning event, so it's a little frustrating that Pokemon can't get it. Yeah, we're cooking. Top deck Irida. But they still need to have stuff in their hands. 11-1 with Lugia and best of one's pretty giga Chad. That's not too many bricks. They get Bundle and Candy. Poffin. They finally decided to go Bidoof 30 years later. We know they have backs in hands. We know they have Bundle in hands. And they have Candy. So they go Candy backs. And pass. Okay, I'm going to quick search Pal Pad. Put back in the Eri, or I'm gonna put in Boss and Iono, I think. Put this here. We penny up the fish, so we have an option for later. I don't mind benching Mimikyu so Bundle doesn't do anything. If a game one doesn't finish, is it a tie? Yes. You cited that since Pokemon is associated with Nintendo, we can beg for things about the game and system fixes and your voice be ignored. Pokemon does seem to be rather slow in responding to criticism, or I mean they did finally boost prize support, like money, after that was something that had been kind of neglected for a while, but yeah, it's still, there's still things lacking. And it'll never be perfect, but it would be nice if they were a little more receptive of criticism, I guess. It is a pretty, it feels bad, man, Evan. Boss up backs? Potentially. I just win if they, okay. Yeah, this is just game over. Can I go quick search? Take knockout. And then we Misfortune Sisters to reset the cipher. Yeah. And yeah. They did top deck back-to-back supporters. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We got it. Yeah. They would have to top deck Barrel to even stay alive. And still need a lot. Or yeah, and it also doesn't even matter because I just go quick search boss. They have like Cyllene. They have like supported 3 turns in a row. No, they don't have a win condition. Yeah, if CPOW doesn't put down a barrel, they pretty much lose against you. Like that's one thing I've learned in the match, but it does feel bad to get your Babero retreat locked. But if you give Bird enough time, or even you just give him the comeback option, like I didn't have a particularly fast start, but yeah, you pretty much just lose in the end game if you don't put down Babero. So yeah, feels good. It's an 8-4. Retreat time. Oh yeah, I could have retreated. I didn't even think about that. Barely play, but it was kind of their own fault. They definitely could have they had opportunities to put down Bidoof. And I like that these rounds are going nice and quick. Revenge, another CBA game. Okay. So what's at 8-4? There's another Chen Pal. There's mirror match. That'd be a 60 card mirror. So there's Chen Pal, mirror match, Zard. Also Argentina. Yuck. Yeah, literally a 60 card mirror. That'd be disgusting. But we're already back at it. This was a Charizard, I think. Sick. Okay. Charizard 5 gusts. 7 fires. Only 1 turbo though. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Since I can deck, I mind checking it out. If we have time in between rounds, sure. Sick. Nah, I'm getting no live shot. I'm getting kind of tired. all this poking one day is making me tired. It's all right. We will persevere. Thanks your thought, by the way. Hey, we don't discriminate based on favorite deck around here. Right, let's get it. Imagine we like win these last 2, make it to 10-4, and get like 9. I feel kind of bad, but it would be alright. Okay. Charizard, 5 gusts, 7 fires. 1-0. How many rounds is this? 14 plus top cut. It's a big one. Someone has to be Zarbots for control players to farm. True. Without real gamers like you, oh no. I've opened Radzard kind of a ridiculous amount of times today. I don't need all 3 of my Pal Pads just yet. He played in his 4 rounds. Yeah, that's okay. Everyone has to start somewhere. this could be over quickly. I mean, top deck Lumineon or Rotom or Nest Ball or Ultra Ball or Arven. And we're not mad. They did bench Bidoof and Rotom. So that is 2 retreat lockable Pokemon. I guess they have collapsed, so that's probably not gonna happen. Well, is this the end, chat? I feel like my variants in general have been pretty bad this tournament. Like a lot of really bad opening hands. Yeah. This could be the end of the road. Do they have it? I mean, it's not always has it. But they haven't just slammed it down. So maybe they don't have it like that. They don't have it like that. Somehow, some way. Oh. Not even a second Pokemon in the top 9. That's ridiculous. Oh. That'll do it. Dang, what a deflating way to end the tournament. I mean, it is what it is. I shuffled that deck. Must be some PCGL RNG. Well, didn't quite go as we hoped, but we can press this big red button. And I'd say overall, like, I mean, literally, okay, so one of my losses, like, we can chalk up to bad. It's just a bad matchup, and also my opponent drew pretty well. This one was just probably poor draw on my part. This one was poor draw. Like 3 of my losses were to bad draws. One was probably a misplay, and one was just kind of being a bad matchup. So, it's fine. But this is probably the 60 we're playing for Indy, or maybe give or take a card. Not 100% submitted yet, but it's okay. We'll face more Zard in Indy. We won't break like that. Yeah. Yeah, this deck is still broken. But I feel like in general my opening hands tonight were just not very good. Like a lot of really sketchy opening hands. Like not as much turn 2 bird as I'd like to see. We did get kind of lucky though, like the game against Tina, the game against Lost Box. We did get kind of lucky. I thought they whiffed. Back over the Thorton LOR. But yeah, that's all I have for tonight. Good stream. But that's gonna be last stream till after Indianapolis, because gotta get ready to go tomorrow. Actually, drive to Indy on Friday, so yeah, it's gonna be a busy next couple days. But it's gonna be fun. So hopefully, when I'm back next stream, probably next Tuesday, will be a winner's interview, right? But yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Subscribe, join the Discord link below. Check out TC Evolutions. Shout out to them sponsoring the channel. They have cool dice and stuff. You should definitely check them out and save some money too by using my code. Real gamers use TC Evolutions. And that being said, best of luck to any of you gamers in Indianapolis. I'll see you there. And I'll see y'all again real soon. Bye.